I think I'm live now. Y'all, this is amateur hour. It's amateur hour. There you go. I almost just posted in the staff Discord. Good job, me. Hey, if anyone wants to hang out on YouTube, here you go. What's up, Bean? Okay. Victoria, hello, hello. All right.
Show me your moves.
Well, now I'm live. All right. Yeah, I can't find this story. Oh, I did find the story. You know what? I'm learning from work. No, I lie. I think you're learning. I mean, you're going to learn something great, Telly, because one day, you know what? One day, your kids may get married, and you'll learn not to do this. Here you go, everyone. I have a little story for you. I'll do a very, very quick one. Am I the asshole for hosting an alternative reception for my daughter's vegan and alcohol-free wedding? This can't start well, right? What is today? Today is August 20th. Yeah. August 20th, 2026. Am I the asshole for hosting an alternative reception for my daughter's vegan and alcohol-free wedding? There's no way not to spin this into not an asshole. Yeah. This was posted on Am I the Devil? So I'll let y'all know right now. I'll let y'all know right now. This isn't going well. Let me put this right here. Ayo. Hello, Rena. Rena, thank you for the 45 freaking months. What's up, Power? Holy shit, Rena. Thank you for the 45 months. Thank you. My gosh. That's a lot, Rena. I just realized that I have been an affiliate for 5 years as of Monday. And yeah, it's just hitting me that like I've been on here for a long time. So thank you for the 45 months, because that's most of the time that I've been on here, you know? That's 3/4 of the time I've been on here. All right. I'm gonna put this in the Discord, everyone, in a weird format. Because the post is gone, so I have it in 2 things. All right, everyone. Here we go. Here's the story. Am I the asshole for hosting an alternative reception for my daughter's vegan and alcohol-free wedding? This is cross-posted onto Am I the Devil? So I will tell you right now, chat deemed this person extremely the asshole, so much so that they got cross-posted onto Am I the Devil? So you're going to hear this. It's going to be fantastic. It got removed because the person was shit on so bad. My daughter and her fiance are planning on having a vegan and alcohol-free wedding, which caused an uproar within our family. Many of our family members and friends are meat eaters and enjoy having a drink or two, and they feel uncomfortable and unaccustomed to the restrictions being imposed on them. They feel like they won't be able to fully enjoy the wedding, and that it's not a true representation of who they are. I understand my daughter's choices and respect them, but I also want to make sure that everyone feels comfortable and happy. After much discussion with my family and friends, I decided to host an alternative reception at my home, where meat and alcohol are going to be served. For those who are unhappy with my daughter's reception, I made it clear that this is an optional event and that everyone was welcome to attend or not. Many guests are choosing to attend the alternative reception instead of my daughter's reception, which is making her feel completely distraught and angry. She thinks that I have disrespected her and her partner's choices, and is accusing me of trying to sabotage her wedding. I told her that this is not the case and that I am simply trying to provide the wedding guests with more options. She insists that I should have supported her decision and made sure that everyone was comfortable with it. My daughter is threatening to disinvite me and my husband from the wedding if I do not cancel this alternative reception, and I'm now unsure if I'm doing the right thing. I want to make sure that everyone is happy, but I also don't want to create an unnecessary rift with my daughter. Am I the asshole for hosting an alternative reception? What a piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit. What's up, Ruby? What's up, Canto Epic? Yo, probably as good as the alternative Super Bowl. Right, exactly, right? Let's have a Kid Rock Super Bowl. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Way to make it about the rest of the family instead of people getting married. Right. And also, if this reads to me as this is not from the family, right? Like, this doesn't read to me as like the family actually said all this. This sounds to me like the mom here. It says that it's a mom. That the mom here probably had these opinions herself and then just went around to people validating them. That's just an assumption. I don't know if that's true. I have zero proof of that whatsoever. But she sounds like one of those people who's just like, oh my gosh, like, can you believe that Jessica's having her wedding be vegan with no alcohol? I know, I can't believe it. That's gotta upset cousin Morty. Right? Like, he's gonna be upset about that. You know, right? Don't you think maybe we should do something? I think I should do something to make sure everyone's safe. That's what that sounds like to me. And this really doesn't sound like because otherwise the alternative to that is this whole family sucks. Right? Like, yes, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. My liege, don't you think we need alcohol and meat? Neff, thank you for the 12 years. You only have like a week left. It's September next week, right? No, not next week. The week after. Oh, wait, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. A little under 2 weeks. A week and a half. Neff, thanks for rolling in here with 12 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Just another week. One more full week. And then the rest of this week. How are we supposed to enjoy life without alcohol? Right. To say here they feel uncomfortable and unaccustomed to the restrictions being imposed on them. To the restrictions being imposed on them? Don't go to the fucking wedding. If you can't drink or eat meat for a few hours, dude. The fuck is wrong with, like, what is this is awful. This is really like one of the worst ones I think I've heard. This one's really, really like belongs in Am I the Devil? For sure. If this wedding was in Wisconsin, the OP is not the asshole. All right. Well, yeah, fair. I don't know. I just think this is awful, right? And here's the thing. You have to keep in mind. The receptions are being hosted at the same time. Right? That's what she's saying. She goes, I'm hosting one that's an alternative to it. So what are you talking about? Like, a top comment here was, many guests are choosing to attend the alternative reception instead of my daughter's reception. Instead of, your daughter absolutely nailed it. You are upstaging, sabotaging your own daughter's wedding reception because you and your family can't go a couple hours out eating meat and alcohol. So a bunch of selfish, self-absorbed, alcoholic assholes who hate vegetables too much to celebrate someone on their big day. I'd go no contact with you for this stunt. Congratulations, you definitely just destroyed your relationship with your daughter. You and your family sound absolutely insufferable, though. So you're definitely doing her a favor. You're the asshole. Yeah, someone said, I thought they were going to have a second party with meat and alcohol maybe the next night or something, but at the same time, what a terrible parent. You're the asshole and a major one at that. The wedding and reception are to be a representation of the bride and groom and not the guests. You seem to be a bit mixed up on that point. Surely the guests can manage a few hours without alcohol and eating the food. If the guests believe that they won't be able to eat anything at the reception, then maybe they should eat before the event and drive through McDonald's on the way home. I'm not a vegan, but not all vegan food is weird, like salads. And the host an alternative. By the way, you can eat like pasta. There could be pasta with tomato sauce and shit. You know, like there's options. And host an alternate reception and thereby not be attending your own daughter's reception is just downright rude. I'm guessing that you don't want to go to the reception that your daughter has planned, and are using the other guests as an excuse to have your own. Yes. I'm guessing that you don't want to go to the reception your daughter has planned, and you are using the other guests as an excuse to have your own. You are choosing yourself and the guests over your daughter at her wedding. Shame on you. People are awful. People are awful. What's going on with this wedding story? So Neff, this mom decided to have her daughter's wedding is vegan and alcohol free. So the mom said that that's making her and her guests, her and other guests uncomfortable. So she's hosting a wedding reception at the exact same time as the wedding reception for the daughters that the daughter is having. She's going to be hosting an alternative reception with meat and alcohol so that people can have options, just, you know, in case they're uncomfortable not having meat and alcohol for a few hours. What a crazy person. I was vegan for 15 years. Lentils are good. Lentils are great. They hurt my tummy, but they're great. Ooh, friends, fur walk. Red Falcon means tomato sauce and shit, not tomato sauce and shit. Thank you. Yeah. A fuck ton of berries and fruit. Yeah. There's so much good stuff you can have. There is so much good stuff you can have without meat. And I fucking love meat. I eat meat with just about every fucking meal. I usually have chicken or something. But I mean, do you guys ever have a nice, just like vegan pasta? Just a bunch of vegetables in a tomato sauce with like some wine maybe splash. Oh, you know, okay, on no alcohol. You don't need any wine in it. Just use the vegetables and use seasoning and stuff like that. Doesn't matter. That's vegan. That's fucking vegan. And it's on pasta. I don't understand. What do these people think? I just don't understand. Pumpkin ravioli. Pumpkin ravioli is actually pretty fucking good. With like a nice, you know what's really good with that? Now I'm gonna say this isn't vegan, but like a nice cream sauce is really good with that. That's not vegan, but that is really good with that. Yeah, I don't know. This person's horrible. This person is an absolutely fucking horrible parent. They're being very, very selfish and absolutely horrible. So I wanted to dig that one up because it had gotten deleted and I found where someone had copied and pasted it. 15 years, but I wasn't a jerk to others. You do right, exactly. This person is the mom is a jerk. The daughter is just like, hey, we're just having a vegan and alcohol-free wedding. Like, okay, you know what? Like, especially if you're dealing with a situation where there's like alcoholism in the family, or like her husband or something can't have, like, maybe she can't, maybe her partner can't have alcohol for any reason, then you keep the wedding alcohol-free. There's a thing that we learned when I was getting my degree and getting everything to be an addictions counselor, that like when we are working in settings with addiction, we don't even wear like you don't wear cologne or perfume, because a lot of those things are alcohol based, and you have to be very, very sensitive with people who have problems with alcohol or substances in general. And so if you're trying to take care of people, you just have an alcohol-free wedding. That explains that. And if they're vegan, they're vegan. Okay, that's fair. That's not for everyone. I would never be, but some people are, and fine. No alcohol would have made my job so much easier. Yeah. You know what? I heard that comment with something with the wedding at some point where they were like, you know what? Honestly, no alcohol at weddings sometimes better. Because then you're not dealing with a bunch of people being drunk assholes, especially depending on who the people are and the situation. What's up, Yogi? It makes things really uncomfortable. So that was a bonus story. I wasn't actually going to read you all that story. That was a bonus story. I will take a second to actually read you all something else. Real quick. Yeah, I'll take a second to read you all one more really quick. Let me go look somewhere else real fast. Which one do I want to do? Oh man. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this one. I think this one's actually you know what? I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. This one's a little bit longer, but I'm gonna do this one here real quick. Let me run my ads really fast. They're gonna run for 1 minute. I gotta grab my coffee. I made it. I forgot to fucking grab it. My ads just 1 second. 1 sec. 1 sec. I'm so like out of source today. You're in Wisconsin. How many of everybody is in Wisconsin? Am I learning today? Everyone's in Wisconsin. That's funny. Okay. Holy shit. That fucking AI anime bullshit raised its payout again. They're trying to pay me more money now. Get the fuck out with your AI slop bullshit. Okay. What's up, Biff Tech? All right. This one I think is, I have one for later that I think is like ripe for discussion. And I'm going to save that one for later. But I'm going to read you a different one right now that I think is good for discussion. Not quite like the other one, though. Very excited. Biff Tech, thank you for the 18 months. Hey, wait. It means your badge changes, doesn't it? Yeah, you get Charizard now. Dude, Biff Tech, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. You're just in time for the second story. Hello. All right. Here we go, everyone. Am I the asshole for telling my roommate that I don't give a fuck about her boyfriend's allergies? Strong start. This story is a little personal to me. So, I, a 24-year-old woman, have been living with my roommate Layla, a 25-year-old woman, for about 10 months. We have a 2-year lease, so I really want to fix this so we're not miserable for the next year. And to start, I need to see if I'm in the wrong. Layla started dating Kyle about 6 months ago. So, Layla and OP were living together for 4 months before Layla started dating Kyle. Okay? They were already living together. Kyle has severe food allergies to shellfish, nuts, and soy, as well as a lot of more mild/moderate allergies. I use nuts and soy a lot in my cooking, and some occasional shrimp. At first, Layla would tell me that Kyle's coming over, and I would just adjust whatever I was planning on making if it was something that would be aerosolized, mostly nuts, and this was fine. He's never had any restrictions at our apartment from my food. But it slowly started escalating, and now they want me to not keep any ingredient in the apartment that could cause him anaphylaxis, even if I'm not actively eating or cooking it while he's over. I refused, and they both pushed back a lot on it. And I snapped a little and told him I don't give a fuck about his allergies. I can accommodate him to an extent, but I don't care if the contents of my cabinet make him uncomfortable. He doesn't need to be near my things at all. They're being very dramatic and insisting I'm gonna, quote, kill him with my selfishness by having closed jars of nuts in the kitchen I pay to use. But I'm not going to have my diet restricted by someone who doesn't even live here. Layla isn't speaking to me at all right now, and I feel a little bad now because I do understand how serious allergies are, but I also think they're overextending boundaries by telling me what I can or can't eat when he's not even here. Am I the asshole? So, I'm I'm gonna ignore the fact that OP snapped a little bit and said I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna ignore that part. I think I was just snapping. I'm gonna lean toward like lean in more toward the situation itself. Is she an asshole for that? So you're the asshole, not the asshole. Everyone sucks here. Or no assholes here. I'll leave this up for 3 minutes. What do y'all think? Not the asshole, you're the asshole, everyone sucks here, or no assholes here. Just on that, everybody sucks, but lean towards not the asshole. Bellini is welcome in. Pack, welcome in. Aris is welcome in. Hello. The Twitch mobile app reached a new law. I can post one sub emote, then it frees them after reload stream. So here's my raise A. Hi everybody. Sorry. I just saw y'all come in. I was reading the post there. If it's bad enough that he can get affected just through the air, I say it's kind of no one is the asshole, just a sort of problem that has no clean solution. Sure. Yeah, sure. I think that's a really solid take. I think that's a really solid take for sure. Could just be no assholes here. I think that I could see everybody sucks here, especially if you take into account that, you know what, like she's like, I don't give a fuck about your boyfriend's allergies. Like, you should. And honestly, it does sound like, is it going to be, gosh, what's the name? I can't remember the name. Horsepower. 16 horsepower? Hold on. Oh, no, people ain't no good. Oh, sorry. Okay, never mind, Neff. I'm an idiot. It's me. That's not me, Neff. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say my vote is not the asshole. My vote is not the asshole because here's the thing. They were already living together. Kyle came into the picture 6 months ago. And yeah, they were already living together before that. And this is an apartment, dude. This is public space. OP does not have to change anything for someone who's not even living in the apartment. She doesn't have to, and she has been. I have severe food allergies. I can't be in a space, in a pretty close space where there's shellfish cooking. And this guy has shellfish allergies, right? I can't be in that space. We don't have shellfish in our house or anything, right? But this isn't because I'm going to be eating there and stuff. But this isn't but like if I'm going to another person's space, like we would go visit like Noel's grandparents and they'd have shellfish and everything like in their house, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna bring like my own utensils, and I'm gonna like take care of myself because I'm going to a guest space. You know, Kyle doesn't need to eat at Layla's. Do something else. I don't know. I don't think OP is the asshole for this though. It sounds like she was trying to accommodate Layla and Kyle as best she could, and then they just kept kind of like pushing the boundaries more and more and more. And I can't see how she could be the asshole for this one. Yeah, I don't know. All right, unanimously not the asshole. Okay, so at the very least, not the asshole. Reddit decided not the asshole. Let me see here real quick. Put this in a better format because Reddit's format's garbage. Not the asshole. Quote, Layla would tell me that Kyle was coming over. Well, easy solution. He shouldn't come over. Your environment is incompatible with his needs. And then OP said, someone who doesn't even live here. And the person wrote, beginning and end of this, as far as I'm concerned. This person doesn't live there. He shouldn't come over if it's incompatible to his needs. Someone replied with, I wonder if this main character syndrome from Layla spawns out of a desire to shove OP out of the lease and insert Kyle in instead. Whatever the case is, if he is so deathly allergic that even being within 10 feet of these molecules is too much when they should just spend time together, they should spend time together at his place instead. Yeah, something like that, right? I feel the boyfriend will be around a lot more often, i.e. move in unofficially if you were to remove your food items, not the asshole. Not the asshole. Kyle doesn't live there. If his allergies are so severe, he should not be putting himself in harm's way coming to your apartment. And someone else wrote, or restaurant, or grocery store, or anything else. You know, like that. He's not at least not paying rent, not the asshole. Yeah. Zesty, yo, you're in time for Skyrim. I'm gonna be starting Skyrim soon. And I'll say soon because there's a little asterisk here. Zesty, thank you for the 33, just kidding, 32 months. Zesty's about to go on an expedition. It's coming. About to get gommaged. I should do for 33 months. I should just put a picture of like the gommage like flowers. Zesty, thank you for the 33 months. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. So he was reading Reddit posts. They'll never see us mention about how appreciated they are. Hee. I'm appreciated. Me or guest streamer? Because when I started streaming today, everyone was like, "Yo," by everyone I mean ebook was like, "Yo, where's Cleo?" I'm like, "You son of a bitch, stab you." Thanks, Neff. Thanks, Zesty. All right. So, I think that somebody here in the comments kind of nailed it. Someone in the comments kind of nailed it. And I said there was an asterisk, Zesty, because to the story, we have an update. Update. Oopsie. I hit the wrong thing here. Hold on a second. There we go. They appreciate this. I appreciate them. It's true. They appreciate you more. They get so happy with everything to do with you. Update, you delete your save file. No, but according to the internet, my save file may not work anymore because there was just an update. And unless I roll back the patch, it might be fucked. So we'll see. I sat down with Layla a few days after my initial post and really talked with her about why I felt her and Kyle's request was unacceptable, and I laid out my biggest concerns. So, yeah, we'll see. I didn't try loading it because I just remember that when you wrote that, Zesty, I was like, oh shit, I wonder if my game still works. I hope it does. So here's what OP said to Layla a few days after the initial post when everyone said that she was not the asshole. She wrote, she said to Layla, I eat mostly plants, so nuts and soy are like 50% of my protein. My grocery bill would increase because I'd have to make it up in animal products. Who's going to pay for that? I'm not vegetarian, but I don't really want to eat like that, and I definitely don't want to have to pay for it, so would they make up that increase? I honestly didn't trust them to stop there. I already did what I felt was a reasonable accommodation, and it wasn't enough. So how long until they take coconut, eggs, and tomatoes from me too? Why would they? Oh, you know what? They said that Kyle also has minor and moderate allergies too. So possibly allergies to coconut, eggs, and tomatoes, I guess. Fair. It was weird as fuck to ask me in the first place, and I felt really disrespected because this is my home, and I don't take second place to a guest. I can to her, to Layla, personally, of course, but that doesn't extend to the apartment. I said I would agree to continue not using his serious allergens when he was present or soon to be, and that was the line. It didn't go over well at all, and Layla told me I was overreacting and I could just do it and kept talking over me when I tried to say that I wouldn't. Eventually, she slipped up with saying, well, what if Kyle moved in? And I said, absolutely not, and ended the conversation with her for the night. We argued in circles about it for nearly 2 weeks, and once it was out, she didn't drop it. I realized it wasn't going to get better, so I did what I didn't want to do and told her that I was going to the landlord about breaking my part of the lease, and she freaked out. I don't know where Kyle's money goes, but apparently he doesn't have any because she was yelling about not being able to afford it on her own, and he couldn't even help even if he moved in. I told her this had gone way too far, and I didn't think I could be happy living with her anymore. If it were easier for her to leave instead, that would be fine too. She was really upset, and I said I wouldn't force her out or leave her suddenly on the lease alone, but it was one or the other. Eventually, she accepted and decided she would move back in with her dad, and that was at the end of April, and she's fully moved out as of this week. My childhood best friend Allie has been flip-flopping on moving to my city for forever now, and me calling and saying I had a cheap open bedroom if she came right away got her to finally pull the trigger on it. and it helped Layla out because she didn't have to pay to break the lease since I agreed to cover the full rent at my own risk. Allie has stuff to tie up in our home state, but still, she's already sent me half of July's rent. I just got to squeeze for a little while, but I'll make it. I'm super excited to see her and show her around. Plus, we've been cooking together since 4th grade, so that'll be a nice change, LOL. And I can get a cat. It's been a bit rough a couple of months, but I'm very happy with how things are looking right now, so I just wanted to share it with you guys. So there you go. That was an update from a few months later, with OP saying that everything ended up working out. And the people who said it sounds like she's going to try to get Kyle to move in and replace you, we're sort of right. Not replace her, because Kyle apparently has no money to contribute, but she was in fact trying to get Kyle to move in. So, she's expecting you to live there and maybe pay for him as well. Damn, all kind of entitlement coming from those two. Yeah, absolutely. Not the asshole. They want the boyfriend to move in and not pay his fair share of the rent, and you had to change your diet. What the fuck? I'm glad to have you have made new and better roommates headed your way. Yep. Nothing more infuriating than someone who's both broke and entitled. Yeah. Nothing quite as infuriating as someone who is both broke and entitled. Yeah. So, that's it. I like that story. I like that we have an update, and I like that we also have a happy ending with it. People just ain't no good. They ain't. Especially when they what's this? Okay. There we go. Here we go. Update. There we go. Okay. Perfect. We're gonna tell us what I call my pets when they try to demand food. King Dent, do you know what you've just done? Do you know what you've just done, King Dent? You have won. King Dent, thank you very much for the 2 gift subs to Racknino and Cat's Kirby. Cat's Kirby, probably. King Dent, thank you for those 2 gift subs. We know Racknino is awesome. We hope Cat's Kirby is awesome. Let me check. Newer account. Maybe they come in. We'll see. You've also just gifted the first 2 subs of September, which I started today, a week early. Neff, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Arts and Cox, Baron of Bible, and Chicken Bobble. King ain't gonna outgift me. I mean, no, I'm kidding. I'm not starting a war. Neff's starting a war. Yes. King Den, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Neff, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you both very, very much. I appreciate the heck out of that. You know what? All right, hold up. Let me get over here. Let me get over here real quick, and let me explain what is going on for September, since you're all here and stuff and you're gifting subs. King Den and Neff, you gifted the first 5 subs of September. No, I won't, Neff. My wife would kill me. There we go. I'm starting September this week because Audible is giving out, I think, 2 months of Audible Premium. It's 2 months if you gift 1 sub. And also, if you gift 1 sub, you get a badge that's like a pair of boxers with hearts on them, it looks like. If you gift 2 subs, you get the 2 months of Audible Premium, the boxers badge, and then 2 other badges as well. So if you gift 2 subs, you get a bunch of badges, and 2 months of Audible Premium. Like this badge, not that one. But also, if you give 5+ subs, That one. Yes, that one. If you get it's a cat, Princess Donut. If you give 5 subs, I think this week, Twitch will gift at least 1 extra sub on top of it as a celebration of the dual format streaming, which I do. So there you go. That banner is fancy. Which banner? What's up, Power Chords? Recycle your electricals. Recycle your electricals. Don't bin your electricals. There you go. It is fancy, Power Chord. Actually, it is fancy. Look at that. It's a good call. There you go. Violet, thank you for the 6 gift subs. One of them was added by Twitch. Violet gifted 5 subs, and then one of them there was added as a bonus from Twitch. So there you go. That's free money. That's value right there. Thank you for the 6 gift subs to Bodge, to Alpha Wolf, to Centaur, to Dayango, to Death Like Coast 2, and to Jen Lu. There we go. We love Jen Lu. Heck yeah. Thank you for the 6 gift subs. There we go. That's how it works. Thank you all very much. Neff, Kingdent, Violet, thank you all very, very much. That's 11 out of 2,026 new sub points. So I will tell you all what I'm doing. What's up, Daydreamer? For September. I have set 2 goals. I have set 2,026 new sub points, and I think the bits equivalent ish, which is like 500,000 bits or something like that. I don't really know. I'm just doing that to keep track of numbers until the end of September. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we could meet those numbers. I have no idea. But I'm just doing that to keep track so that you can also all keep track. Power Chords, thank you for the... Was there an alert? Did I miss it? Thanks for the 31 months, Power Chords. What a fancy banner. Did you make the banner or something? Or do you just like the banner? I was just kind of wondering. Recognition? Apparently not. What just happened? Oh, what's the banner? Bile? I'm living on a rock. Oh, fair. Power Chords, thank you for the 31 months. I've been away for a week, so what's up, Baron Bio? I saw you get a gift, so I was happy. Hello. What's up, friendo? Thank you, Power Chords. Violet, thank you again for those 5 gift subs. If we reach those 2,026 sub points between subs, bits, tips to PayPal, all that shit. If we reach the 2,026 sub points, we will have met every single September incentive that I have. And I will tell you what those are next week. I have them in my head. I just have to think about them. So just bear with me, because I have to make sure that they're doable. Because they may not be. Do y'all see Jen Lu's badge right there? The Enchanted Big Boy Boxers? That's one of the badges you can get. If you gift 1 sub, you get that. If you give 2 subs, you get the 2 more, including like the little cat badges. So there you go. Any horror? Mar, I actually am thinking of doing a horror game, sort of, in October. We shall see. So, all right. Last Pokemon, everyone. Last Pokemon. Because then we are going to... everyone's really nice. Everyone's really, really, really nice. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the support. Our ads will be done right after this Pokemon here. There we go. Mar, thank you for the 500 bits. It's a unique horror game. It's one of my favorites. Mar, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you very, very much for those melting snow people. Or snow beings. Snow horrors? We'll see. I don't know. Thank you, Mar. I'm a Jew. My dad is, in fact, a Jew. It's true. Do you know what we were talking about, by the way? I'm a Jew. I give you. Dad, thank you for the 1,300 bits. I appreciate it. It's also like 2 weeks before his birthday. What day is your birthday on? Saturday, I think. I think it's Saturday. Yeah. It's 2 weeks, 2 days until his birthday. Dad, thanks for the 1,300 bits. Gosh, it was a comedian, and they were talking about they were talking about like being Jewish from like, you know, probably from New York or something, right? And they were like, I go to visit my friends and I see some of my friends in a place that's not very filled with Jews. They don't really, you know, like my friend like has never like met a Jew besides me before. And he was talking to something and he says, oh, you know, I didn't know if you'd like to go out. I didn't know if you wanted a pork or anything since, you know, you're, he goes, since I'm what? He goes, you know, since you're, like, what are you talking about? You know, I'm a Jew? And he goes, yeah. Why didn't you just say that? He goes, I didn't know if I could. Like, yeah, you can say Jew. Yeah, I'm Jewish. I am a Jew. And it's just like, you know, since you're like it's a cuss word or something. Which by the way, sorry, I'm cleaning something off my desk. It's just like a little piece of fuzz. Is really indicative of like kind of like racist ethnicist, religiousist, whatever. Like what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my gosh, the overarching prejudice culture. Because probably the only time this person had ever actually heard people say Jewish or Jew was probably in a negative manner because people are pieces of shit. So, thanks, Saba. Just in case you hear this on VOD later. All right. Anyway, thanks everybody. This is freaking cool. Thanks for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm starting September a week early because Twitch is doing bonus gift subs and the Audible thing is happening. So I figured I'll start it early. I don't know how long the Audible thing is lasting for. I like it though. I should probably give 2 subs. I guess I should, shouldn't I? Should I give 2 subs? Probably. I probably should. All right. I'll figure that out next time there's a hype train. Chad, you are pretty nice. I agree. I big agree. And let's go get to Skyrim. Neff, you're part of chat. It's a good compliment for yourself. Exclamation point, go everyone. Let's fight Grimsley. Zorark, Hotchcrow, and Bisharp. Holy shit, against the Stabakato Epic and Varlden. There's a lot happening right now. Oh, wait, this will be our battle music. What's up, Ragnino? How you doing? There you go. Zastaba with the sweep over Grimsley. Ooh. We all got a Darkrai and a Dark Badge. Grimsley's a hard one for us, by the way. Just throwing it out there. I got some big thank yous to say. It's good battle music, right? I thought so. Couture, thank you for the 306 bits. Very, very classy bits there. Thank you very, very, very much. The 306 bits for the battle music. The Stalba, thank you for sweeping. Mar, I'm gonna read what you said in a second. Hold on. I saw something about hands in Italian. Zoski, thank you for Za_ski. I'll do it because Amy's not here right now. She's probably working. Za_ski. Thank you for the 17 months on a 17 freaking month streak. Thank you for all the support. Thank you very much for that resub. The question of since you are with the hand raise makes me think Italian. Yeah, since you are what, Italian? I get to be a little I get to be a little of both, Mar. 17's a good number. Do you have a particular affinity towards 17 by chance? Well, I just got really bad weather warnings. Apparently, you're supposed to have like really extra severe storms here today. Sounds fun. All right. Birthday's April 17th. See, I'm May 16th. I like 16th. I'm with you. I'm with you on it. All right, Skyrim and Skyrim. All right. Think we're good? Let's see here. Give it a sec. We just have some more rain here. I'd pass you the rain if I could. GTZ, thanks for the pack spawn. Friends, there will be packs going. I just have them muted, but they will be running. Okay, why can't we see it? You know what? I'm just going to restart it. Maybe that'll work. We'll see. Maybe that'll work if I just restart. Okay. Which one? The frog? Wow. There we go. It works. I don't know why I wasn't working before. Yeah. Wait, what did you get? What did you get? Holy shit, this is where I am? Oh my gosh, dude. Why did I stop here? Oh, this is horrible. All right. Well, we are advancing the main quest. Oh, you got that. Welcome to Skyrim, everybody. I will have another story for y'all later, I think. A little shorter stream today, a little bit. Raids have started again as of Tuesday. So we are back to raid nights. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can't go ham like I can in the off season or anything. But yeah, I think we're going to do Fields of Mystria tomorrow. And we are doing Skyrim today. All right. What's up, Evil Bite? All right, I got to remember how to play. Whoa. Whoa. I've been playing this game. Jeez, fuck. Okay. Finally rained here the last 2 days so we can go outside without melting. Yeah, we were in a drought for a while and we finally like left the drought. It took a while though. It took quite a while. Nice try, Evil Butt. All right.
These pillars must have something to do with it.
Yes, these are Akaviri symbols. Here, let's see. You had the symbol for king and warrior, and of course the symbol for dragonborn. That's the one that appears to have a sort of arrow shape pointing downward at the bottom.
Oh, geez. Okay. I wish he would say that again.
Be getting close. We should proceed cautiously.
We'd best be careful in here.
The arrow shape toward the bottom. This one?
Yes, that's it. The symbol on the middle pillar. Given that Skyhaven Temple was sealed against the return of the Dragonborn, I will try turning all the pillars to that symbol.
Oh.
Whatever you did, it worked. Let's see what
'Kay.
those old blades left in our way.
Yeah, Espern did not get the no backseating message. Seriously. Thanks, Espern. Wait, so we lowered this. Why are they running that way? What? wait, what are you guys doing? Hello? Wait, what just happened? Did they? All right. This game is weird. Oh. Oh.
Esmer's right. Look like pressure plates.
Oh. Dude, okay.
Be careful.
Oh.
We'll cross once it's safe.
I played PoE before. No, Mercer, you fucking idiot, get out of here!
Be careful.
Mercer, you fucking idiot, stop!
We'll cross once it's safe.
Looks safe now. Let's move.
Yes. I think we must be close to the entrance.
You fucking idiot!
There's little time for talk. Want.
All right. I saw a forest fire once. I reported. I was off the highway. I called and I reported and they said, "Oh, thank you." Classic Matt Mercer. All right. All right. Sky Haven. All right, we're in here. Holy.
Wonderful. Remarkably well preserved, too.
Cool. Hell yeah. Wow, this is cool. This is really cool.
Here's the blood seal, another of the lost Akaviri arts. No doubt triggered by, well, blood. Your blood, Dragonborn. Look here. You see how the ancient blades revered Reman Cyrodiil?
Oh. Okay.
This whole place appears to be a shrine to Reman. He ended the Akaviri invasion under mysterious circumstances, you recall?
It's done it. Look, it's coming to life.
Cat blood. Holy.
We did it. Here's the entrance.
Oh, the guy's little face goes away.
You should have the honor of being the first to set foot in Skyrim Temple.
There's no telling what we might find inside.
Cool. What's up, cottage frogs? So wait, is the advertisement for dual format just like covering everything? Is it just being absolutely awful? That sounds terrible. Guys, this is a really cool game. Whoa. Yes, and I can't get rid of it. That's fucking horrible. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I saw Twitch numbers were really down today, and I wonder why. I wonder if it's because nobody wants to watch on more mobile because the app is so bad again. Whoa. Okay, that's cool looking. All right. Here in my head, I'm like, I think it's safe to assume I'm going to be stronger than everything in here. But I don't know if that's true. Ooh, a full blade set. Wow, dude. Oh, man, this is cool. But here's the thing. I'm going to need to get rid of stuff. So let me just miscellaneous. Let me sort by... how do I sort by weight? I don't know. All right. We're gonna go ahead and drop. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that's expensive. I want to get rid of that. Big do at top. I have so much that's so expensive. All right. Well, what's weighing me down here? The hell's weighing me down? Is it all this armor and shit? It can't be. I guess it can be. My crimes? Nah, I wouldn't let those bring me down. Yeah, drop. Drop. You know what? I think it's just the armor. I think the armor just weighs a fucking lot. This is crazy. Yeah, this shit just weighs a lot. Okay. I think. Man, I wish everything just weighed nothing. This glass warhammer is it's a two-hander, I think. I got all these staffs. I got a steel mace, a steel war axe. I don't need this. Drop that. Steel mace I do need, I think. Or no, I need my elven mace. So I don't need a steel mace. I could drop that. We're gonna make this work. I'm gonna make this work. I need that. What else do I have here? I need that. Okay. Oh, man. This stuff doesn't weigh anything. Okay, maybe there's some other stuff I can just get rid of. Let me just sort everything by weight. I mean, I don't need the shield. Whatever. Just drop that. Chuck it. Some random boots. Don't need them. We're almost there. 19 more pounds. I don't know what this chitin is used for. The charcoal, I don't think I need. The chitin, I know I got it from somewhere and it felt kind of rare. I don't know what it's used for. I don't know if I should get rid of it though. Would you all recommend I keep this chitin? The Forest chitin? Feel free to tell me. There's probably a mod for that. Yeah, I should have just gotten the mod that nothing weighs anything. No, don't keep it. Just get rid of it. Okay. Cool. It weighs a little bit. I might as well get rid of it. Okay, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Never used it. Man, I usually consume it to learn the ingredients and toss it. Fair. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have just eaten it. Good idea. All right. 10 more pounds. We can do this. Elven gilded armor is crazy and it's expensive, but I also really don't need it, I don't think. Let's see here. Glass Warhammer. I don't need that. There we go. All right, where'd the chitin go? Ah. Now I can eat that chitin. Let's eat it. Dog meat. How much of that shit I had? CH. Okay. Used. Now, how do I eat it? All right, I don't know. Anyway, we're so back.
Yes, yes. What is it now?
All right. Cool. Thank you. Inventory cleaned. Getting all that blade stuff is really cool. All right. Let's see. All right. Where are we going here?
We need information, not a lecture on art history.
Yes, yes. Let's see what we have.
Dude, what's taking them so long to get here? Fucking Mercer scared me. I saw him. All right, what is this?
Look,
I
here is
forgot
it.
that I left myself
This
here.
now
Is that the
reflects at the beginning of time, when Alduin and the dragon cult ruled over Skyrim.
yeah?
Here, the humans rebelled against their dragon overlords, the legendary Dragon War. Alduin's defeat is the centerpiece of the war. You see, here he's fallen from the sky.
True.
The Nord Taunt
Mercer can kiss my
masters
ass.
of the voice are arrayed against him.
So does it show how they defeated him? Isn't that why we're here?
Patience, my dear. The Akaviri were not a straightforward people. Everything is couched in allegory and mythic symbolism. Yes, yes. This here, coming
I
from
think
the
I was
mouths of
asking
the
before, does
Nord
anyone
humans.
know if
This is the
Esbern is
Akaviri
voiced by
symbol for
Christopher
shout,
Plummer?
But there's no way to know what shout is meant.
You mean they used a shout to defeat Alduin? You're sure?
Oh yes, presumably something rather specific to dragons, or even Alduin himself. Remember, this is where they recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return.
That's crazy,
So we're
Mar.
looking for a shout then. Damn it. Have you ever heard of such a thing? A shout that can knock a dragon out of the sky?
The Greybeards might know.
Probably right. I was hoping to avoid having to involve them in this.
Why?
It seems we have
Isn't
no
that what they're there
choice.
for? What do you have against the Greybeards?
If they had their way, you do nothing but sit up on their mountain with them and talk to the sky or whatever
Oh.
it is they do. The Greybeards are
Oh,
so
really,
afraid
Evil
of
Bite.
power that they won't use it. Think about it. Have they tried to stop the Civil War or done anything about Alduin? No. And they're afraid of you, of your power. Trust me, there is no need to be afraid. Think of Tiber Septim. Do you think he'd have founded the Empire if he'd listened to the Greybeards?
Huh. Power's
Only if you
dangerous.
don't know how to use it. All the great heroes have had to learn to use their power.
Okay.
Those that shrank from their destiny. Well, you've never heard of them, have you? And there are the villains, those that misused their power. There's always a choice, and there's always a risk. But if you live in fear of what might
Fair.
go wrong, you'll end up doing nothing. Like the Greybeards up on their mountain.
I better go see what Arngeir knows about this
Right.
shout.
Good thing they've already let you into their little cult. Not likely they'd help Esbern or me if we came calling. We'll look around Skyhaven Temple and see what else the old blades might have left for us. It's a better hideout than I could have hoped for.
Oh.
Talos guard you.
Look here, in the third panel.
Complete Alden's wall.
Prophecy that
Interesting.
brought the Akaviri to Tamriel in the first place. In
Right
search
on,
of
Mar.
the Dragonborn.
Oh, so this is like a
Here are
new...
the Akaviri
Okay,
with
a new
blades.
hideout.
You see their distinctive longswords. Now they kneel, their ancient mission fulfilled, as the last Dragonborn contends with Aldrin at the end of time. Are you paying attention, Delphine? You might learn something of our own history. I know the prophecy by heart. Once all blades knew it.
So,
misrule takes its
I have a fun
place
fact for you all.
at the 8 corners of the world. When the brass tower rocks and time is reshaped, when the thrice blessed fail and the red tower trembles,
It's all very cryptic.
when the dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls,
Okay.
when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the world eater wakes and the wheel turns upon the last dragon.
You getting this, Mercer? Okay. Cool. So I get.
Well, I'm gonna look around some more. See what the old.
Yeah.
ones
So I
look
guess
like.
this becomes our hideout. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I have a fun fact. So I was asking about Christopher Plummer because I know he does the voice of like one of the Greybeards or something. We heard him before. But we were talking. We did Midnight Denny's the other day. Went to Denny's at midnight, and it was popping, by the way. Like Denny's was absolutely bumping at midnight. But we were talking about history and just how really neat it is to think about history, like from multiple perspective. We went to Denny's with Mitty. It's really fun to think of Denny's in like a grand scope, but also like in a vacuum. I think it's really, really neat to look at it from multiple perspectives. And so like one perspective is like thinking of like think about things like really, really big grand scale of things, right? Like that it was something along the lines of, oh my gosh, what was it? Like a Stegosaurus. No, like a Tyrannosaurus Rex existed at a time that, let me see here. Hold on. I'll get this for you. It was from Merriam-Webster, actually. Let me see here. Let me go find the quote. Quote? Not quote. Yeah, it's a quote. So this is like a big history thing, right? History of the planet, I guess. But Tyrannosaurus Rex lived closer to 6'7" being a word than it did to living with a Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus was around at such a different time period, so far before Tyrannosaurus Rexes existed, that Tyrannosaurus Rexes lived closer to our time, modern times, which is crazy, right? T-Rexes existed about 66 million years ago, but Stegosauruses lived 150 million years ago, which is crazy to think about. That's such an absurd amount of time. Exactly. It would be T-Rex with like its little arms, Varlin. That's just a crazy thing to think about. I don't know what my mouse is doing right now. Trying to load. What are you trying to do? Hold on a second. Mouse is like losing its fucking mind here. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. All right. Yeah. So that's just cool. That's just cool to me. But there was another thing. Like people do these things all the time, which I find very interesting. They do it with like two specific people, and then they insert like a third person. So the example I was gonna give you is that dude, Might Bellows. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Do you need something?
I think it's very interesting to think about that, like Anne Frank, Martin Luther King Jr., and Christopher Plummer, who does voices for this game, were all born in the same year. Like, that's like kind of a more near term thing that I think about. I'm like, that's just cool. Two like deeply historic figures were all born in the same year, you know, and like we got Christopher Plummer who did voices for this game. Christopher Plummer was the old man that was killed in Knives Out, right? Reed Mace etiquette. What is Dragonbane? Hello. All right, you know what? You know what, everyone? All right. It needs to be done. Forget it. I know what we're doing here. Where is the, What's up? Falcon, guess what? What's up, Noise? How you doing? I was like, wait, who said that? Sound of Music, Captain Von Trapp, yep. Don't watch anything from Hamilton on T-Rex would also slap. Yeah. Chicken butt. I don't believe you. You know what? Since I get to leave here, I'm just gonna go pick up all the shit I tossed. Where's my one glass mace? There it is. Glass Warhammer. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Poof. No, I hit the... What an idiot. What an idiot. Where's my whirlwind sprint? When I play this again, if I play this again, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. I'm going to figure out why it didn't work. What? All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. We're good. This kind of game I can relate to. Increase enchantment's power based on the level you enter the dungeon. Interesting. Candace, thank you for the 33 months. Hi, Candace. How are you? You and Zesty both hit 33 months same day here. That's so fucking cool. Candace, thank you for the 33 months. How are you, my friend? I miss you, Candace. Water bottle's drying right now. I had to give it a cleaning. Lars, Gerudo, welcome in. Gerudo, thank you for the raid and welcome in. Hi, Gerudo. Is someone over encumbered? Yes, it's me. I am extremely over encumbered right now. Hello, Gerudo. How are you and how was stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. I think this is the first raid since I got back. Thank you very much. Lars, thank you for the hydrate. I haven't cautioned something. I'm sorry, Canis. Are you all right on the whole? To hydrate? What were you up to today, Grudo? How was vacation? Lovely. Very, very good. And I am very refreshed and feeling good, and we're really happy that our friend visited. They were delightful. You can't fast travel over encumbered. No one told me that. No one told me that.
This better be important. Let's get going. I want her head on my mantle. Yes, yes. What is it now?
You need to change to a better weapon you make yourself. Gotcha. So can I disenchant it, Zesty?
What?
Galactic's there. I figured since you were in the retro category, you were doing an archipelago, but I wasn't sure. Very cool. I really want to do an archipelago. I kind of want to do a solo archipelago.
What?
Okay. I am getting there. It's been a rough time, but I'm trying to do what I can. And my dissertation is due to the start of next month. Have you like talked to a teacher or something and said like, hey, this is what's going on right now? Like, are you able to do that, or you'll do an archipelago with me? Maybe I'll make a big archipelago for like the Discord or something if people want to do one. Where'd that shield go? There we go. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Well, how am I uncovered again? I just put this whole fucking thing. Where's casual? I don't know.
What?
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. No pressure. No pressure. Honestly, there are so many Discord servers that people go in all the time. If you ever want to be in there, it's !Discord. I do not have it publicly posted. I have the EG Discord posted. I do not have the
Yes?
Discord for the stream posted because I don't want bots to come in. But that you have to be in here and I have to be live for you to see the link. I keep it very, very locked up for that reason. Unfortunately, we've never had a spam bot or anything come into the Discord, so it's a very good thing. All right. Strict Falcon. Yeah. I just don't want people to get scammed, you know? There's so many people like literally losing their computers to Discord scams right now. You know? So, I haven't. They can't help much, sadly. That sucks. That sucks, Chemist. Yeah. That sucks. Ugh. I believe in you, Canis. You do things that you set your mind to. You accomplish a whole fucking lot. Wow, look at this, dude. Holy shit. This is cool as fuck. All right, well, we're gonna have to do it, right? Hey, Mercer.
You're quite noisy for someone who claims to be a thief.
Yeah, it's because I yell a lot.
This better be important.
Holy shit, dude, he doesn't fucking fly anywhere. Dude, I just look like a punk. What the fuck?
Have your weapon at the ready. I'm certain Carlia knows we're here.
Fuck it, I'll do it. All right. Hi, Elle. All right. Well, it's time to teleport. And I got to sell a bunch of stuff. So I know I got to sell stuff. I will sell stuff where I know I can sell stuff, which is Windhelm. So let's go here. Hopefully the shop will be open. That my wife runs. Wait, was Windhelm? No, Windhelm was not what I was thinking of. Oh, wait. Windhelm is not what I was thinking of. Whoops. I was thinking of Wolf something, I think. What is this place? Man, I barely remember this. Is this the place where I inherited that dude's stuff because he thought I was nice because I gave him $1?
I'd travel more, but who wants to deal with all the soldiers these days?
I think so. Used wares. Sure. I just want to sell
something for
stuff.
just about everybody in here. Give a holler. All my goods are legitimate, which is more than I can say for some.
Nothing stolen?
Of course nothing in here is stolen. Only a careless, shameful, idiotic fetcher would do something as stupid as to buy pilfered goods.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by Azura, I've made a terrible mistake. I bought
Hello,
a
Madman
gold
Sim.
ring,
Hello.
And Viola Giordano has been missing a ring that looks just like it.
I can return the ring for
It's
you.
not that easy. She'd go to the Jarl if she knew I was even remotely involved. You have to get it to her some other way. Look, it's dangerous. But if you sneak the ring into her house, put it in a dresser or something, I will make it worth your while.
I have not murdered. I did try to murder.
Trinkets, odds
but
and ends, that sort of thing.
I couldn't. I failed. All right, let's sell here. What can I sell to you? Yeah, you have a lot of money. Am I selling anything that weighs anything? Nope. I've been well.
Don't let Viola catch you in her house.
Okay. Had some really nice time off. Was very, very happy about that. I feel very refreshed. I got to do a whole lot. I didn't even tell you all what we did. I guess we can have like a little like yap session. I can tell you all what we did. It was a really good time. You do realize, like, you learn, not realize, you kind of like learn when you go somewhere with someone who hasn't been like where you're from, and you show them around, just like how much there might be to do where you are, which is nice. So we explored a lot of in particular DC, so it was very, very good time. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go to where I was trying to go. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so fucking confused here. This is where I was trying to go. Whiterun. Okay. There we go. No. Send gnomes, thank you for the... Oh, where's my bed? There's Lydia being creepy. Thank you for the 17 months, Send gnomes. I was catching up. We have a channel, friends, in the Discord called I'm Proud of Something. And we've had... I love that channel. I'm very proud of that channel. That's what I'm proud of. But we've had a lot of posts in there recently of people saying some really, really cool stuff. And Send Gnomes was one of them. And Gnomes, if you're proud of it, we're proud of it too. Thank you for the 17 months. Thank you very, very much. I love that. I love that space. It makes me very, very happy.
You're someone who can get...
Y'all
Take
should
a look.
even huge wins, small wins, anything. Like, just talk about it. Talk about it. It's good stuff. You really should. All right. Leather helm of archery. It is, Victoria. Yeah, you should. Do it. Absolutely. All right. Let me see if there's anything I can
Don't forget to check
disenchant.
yourself
I think I
for
could do that in my
sharpness,
house.
yeah.
I think I can. I think I bought everything. If I can't disenchant anything, then I'll sell it all. I think it's down here. Alchemy lab. No. Damn it, do I really have to go to the fucking castle to disenchant stuff? Gosh damn it. Alright. Oh, you know what? I gotta fix my green screen. Jeez, I'm sorry. I messed up my
What? Are you Dragonborn?
I'm so sorry. They're gonna tell me to not do that again. They're gonna yell at me and tell me not to do that again.
It's a shame, isn't it?
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
Where's the
They
damn...
say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice.
There we go. Alright, we're going over here. Alright. I think there's a closer alchemy lab, but I can't... If anyone remembers if there was a closer alchemy lab... Or not an alchemy lab. An enchanting, like, place. My house into the front there. I forgot. Whatever this table is. Arcane Enchanter. That's it. Alright. What can I disenchant? This. Yep. Okay. Extreme alteration. I think I'll just do this one because this one costs less. Okay, cool. And everything else I can just disenchant. Got it. Okay, neat. All right. Now I go back. All right. I tried to take a video for all of you. I can't remember the woman's name. The Japanese singer who she has that song Stay With Me. I can't remember her name. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, and have fun. Why, thank you, Lars. Lars, you know what? I didn't realize it's kind of dark behind me. It's supposed to be really bad weather. I thought it was later here. And I was like, how is it so early where you are? Isn't it supposed to be 6 hours ahead? And then I realized it's much earlier here than I thought it was. It's just dark. I hope you have a good night. Good night, Lars. Sleep well. There was a dancer. There was a street dancer, and he good night, Lars. He was dancing to that song when we were out on the street. I was just like, this is great. This is wonderful. Let's see here. All right. Well, I can just sell stuff now. So I don't need this. I should sell whatever's heavy. I don't need this. I think I'm gonna keep that. Okay. I don't need either of these. I definitely don't need this. Okay. We're slowly unencumbering.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Check inside the shop? Why? Who's in there? Is there anyone in the shop? I don't think there is. Hell yeah, Victoria.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
What's wrong? Everyone's obsessed with death.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything's.
Hello.
Take a look.
All right. Can I sell you random shit like this too? I can. Excellent. Oh, this is all just garbage I'm carrying, huh? I'm carrying some fucking garbage. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't think I need that. So that. I don't think he is zesty. Yeah, I don't think so. Because last time I went in there, all that was in there was a corpse. Hey. Corpse is still her husband? Is it? Or, have I told you that? Got the word cucumber stuck in my head while playing Skyrim, and is now what I can think. I'm cucumbered now. If you remind me, Violet.
Shiny trinkets for your good lady, all crafted by the great Aeor. All I can think about is my son, my Thorold. They say that he was killed, but I know better. I know my son is alive.
Yeah?
I've got a recipe for venison. Those battle-born. They're in with the Imperials. They know it too. And yet they lie to my very face.
Oh. How do you know they're lying?
It's not wise to discuss it here. Please, if you truly wish to help, meet me at my home. I'll tell
Yeah,
you
so
the
then now
whole
they have part.
story.
they dude part.
Please, let's speak privately.
Oh, okay. We are okay. We're doing this right now. I just wanted to vendor to you. Okay, I guess we're doing this right now.
They're saying it's because of this trouble with the Stormcloaks.
Exactly. Road patrols were cut in half because the Jarl needed soldiers. Now the bandits are bolder than ever.
Finest cuts.
Oh, so I had an idea.
I trust you aren't considering any thievery.
Zim, get the fuck away from me.
My mother. Sell fruits and vegetables.
Don't even think about it.
What am I doing? Go, keep walking. Go.
It's no fun getting pushed around all the time.
Use yourself, Steve. I gotta play Sneak King.
She says things will get better for me once I start sticking up for myself.
Yep.
Welcome to our home.
Thanks.
Mother, what's the meaning of this? Who have you brought into our home?
Yes, what is it now?
Avrelstein, put that down. She's here to help us find Thorold.
How do we know she's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish. We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here.
Okay, time to take out our weapons.
I can't take
You wanna
any
fucking
more of
go?
this. No weapons, please. Let's just talk.
You want to fucking go?
All right, Mother. So, you're here to help?
Yes. What can I do?
I know that Thorald's not dead. I just know it. The Imperials have him and are keeping him somewhere, but I don't know where.
This is my favorite voice. This is my favorite voice.
Battleborns. They know something. They're hiding it. They practically taunt us with it. They must have some sort of proof. There's gotta be something in that house of theirs. I just know it. I don't dare leave the house myself, so I need your help. Anything that confirms that Thorald isn't dead, but is being held captive. I know those Battleborns have it. They'd be hiding it, of course. Wouldn't want it to get out that they've been lying this whole time. But you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their guard.
Okay. Sure.
Best if you didn't mention to anyone that you saw me here.
All right. Man, Mercer's really crapping my style with pickpocketing. I just realized that. But he's also really fucking strong, and I don't want to get rid of him. So, gotta decide. Maybe I should, actually. Maybe I should. No, I shouldn't. I still have things to do. So, there was something I was gonna do, which is I'm starting to think of something. So, this is real talk with all of you. I want your feedback on this. This is a strategy thing. I realized that, like, for example, my sneak and shit like that are just like off the charts in terms of levels, right? But I do need more skill points. So does the game kind of want you to be a well-balanced person in that, like, you also like level up like smithing and enchanting and stuff like that to get skill points in that stuff so that you can use them toward whatever you want? You don't have to use them, obviously, toward
It's no fun getting pushed around all the time.
enchanting and smithing and all that, but I can use them toward other stuff as long as I actually get those levels up and skill points.
So you can
Is that
spend
what
it on
the
drinks
game
with
wants me to
banner
do?
there. If it's food you need, ask for that instead.
Like, does the game want me to
work with my mother.
like kind of be more well balanced just to acquire skill points?
Fun most days. Hard work.
This is a job. Like, well, you have fight skills, social skills, and a job. The game allows you to do mostly whatever you want to be hyper specialized, but does reward you for being more well rounded. After all, in normal Skyrim, you get max 100 in all stats to get level 81-ish, and legendary stats you can ignore that and respec skills. That's just my experience with it. What's up, Byzantine? Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is I'm like, all right. I probably have to like okay. All right. So I did smithing and some armor. You only get through the vocation. Okay. It's a Balak. The horn, I was like, wow, I can craft so many things. Yeah. That makes sense.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
I heard song in German. Wait, is that the guy's real name? That's the guy's name is Popeye Vogelsong? That's fantastic. It's great. Okay, cool. Who's this?
Divine smile on you, friend.
I don't remember you. All right. I gotta wait here. This is your choice of how you want to play, but yeah, it turns into the point. For your skill points, just specializing in one or two of those won't be enough, so you pick up other categories on the side. Right. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you think it's like a what is it?
You're mean. I hate you. I hate you forever and ever and ever.
All right. Right. So it's probably just like a stage name. Why does that kid fucking hate me? Also, when does this place open? Hello? Oh, maybe it's because everyone's dead. Hey, what's up?
Dan, stay sharp.
Hey. Oh, you know what? I think everyone's just dead in this house. That's why they're not opening it up. Okay. That kid fucking hates me. But deliver with a do everything design. Right.
Thank you.
Specialize what you want everything, but still try everything. Is kind of what it sounds like. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, Benson. Fair. Could be. Could be that person's story for sure. Okay. That would make sense. An Imperial sword. No, I don't need this. I don't need that either. Hey, look at all the shit I'm selling. Holy fuck. Look at all this shit I'm selling. Okay. That's fine. I have so much money now.
All right, then.
All right, so now what do I want to do?
You can't hide from me.
fuck. I saw the shadow. Fuck me. All right. All right. Do you know what bothers me about all these dragons showing up is I don't know what good they're doing for me. Like, I don't have enough dragon things to spec into. Dragon D's nuts. They surely are. I don't think I'm hitting it.
I'll see you in pieces.
Well, okay. Yeah. One of the little piggies, the 3 little piggies, built that house for sure. And did a great fucking job. Like, I wish, I don't know, I wish that there were, the dragons are kind of like the point of this game, right? But I also kind of just wish that, like, if that were the case, which it is, that there was something more immediately fucking cool about them. And there just isn't. There just really isn't. Because it's not, like, evident without, perhaps without digging, as to like what dragons are actually for, besides like, hey, like I will get some points to like learn new shout stuff, but I mean, what shouts though? Like I already have my shouts. I'm not finding enough. I just keep finding dragons. And there are a lot of shouts, right? But the thing is, I've played a lot, and I have found so many dragons, and I only have this many shouts. So it's like, you know, exactly, not cool enough for me. But I also just like dragons, which is fair, right? They're a cool event for sure. But I'm absolutely using coming at it from like a reward mindset. I'm like, I need something. I need you to show me right now that I'm going to use this reward. Yeah, for crafting materials. What's up, Ollie? How you doing? Dragon's good for crafting materials. Exactly. But what am I going to craft with them?
What?
Oh. And money. Yeah, money could definitely be a thing. I do see that money is a thing. Just let Mercer do everything. Mercer's gonna just absolutely murder this thing. Mercer, more like murder. Oh, I meant to R and I hit the wrong button. You can easily use them as materials if you look in skills. If you look in skills. Oh, like if I go to my tree and I like look around at crafting and I try to find what they're used for. Like if I look in I don't know, like smithing or something like that, I could probably find like where I can use dragon stuff, like dragon armor up here, right? Yeah. Requires 100 yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like if you are looking really go Wilson, how are you doing? I think that's like a long-term thing. Like if you are going to look at things very long-term, you just go like, hey, I'm just going to start farming dragons right now. And then like at some point I'm going to pop off and craft with them. That's what it feels like, you know. We soul absorbent. At some point we will see Falcon craft 500 iron daggers and level smithing. Yeah, that's what I have been doing that. I just started crafting more daggers. A long work week. I'm ready for the weekend. Fair. It's a normal weekend this week, right? Yeah, there's no holidays. Not Labor Day or anything. I'm a little early for Labor Day. I guess that makes sense, right? That makes sense to me. It's just like I'm just sort of thinking about it right now as like a sort of from my playthrough. Like if I'm not planning on doing, you know, many hundreds of hours in this and I'm just playing the game, the dragons just keep coming at me and I keep absorbing dragon souls. But I'm just like, all right, you know, I just got them. At some point I'll probably be like, oh my gosh, now I need more souls and everything. But right now I'm like, I can't really use the dragon stuff. I can't really use their souls and they're just here. I think that's just kind of how I'm feeling. It's like it's a very short-term mindset. Yeah. Yeah, that's why there's all these dead people who have nicely folded their clothes on the road before getting killed by the dragons. Yep. Let's see here. All right, what am I doing? All right. Let's go here. Not have enough souls because of spoilers, right? I don't mind being that type of person. Maybe I'll get a shower right now. Maybe. Maybe I won't. Hello.
Sky above, voice within.
I need to learn the shout used to defeat Alduin.
Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to?
You play in a way that would lead you much faster to more shouts, and then the balance would be better. Not saying I'd use. Right, yeah. I think I just find it interesting that they didn't give you a more immediate reward for killing dragons. I don't know. I don't know what that could be. Like, what could be the more immediate? I mean, I guess it could be money. It could just be money. Does it matter?
Yes. For matters of such gravity, we need to know where you stand, or who you stand with.
Oh. Where I stand with is my business.
If you wish to stand alone, so be it. If you wish for our help, you will answer my question. Where did you learn of a shout used to defeat Alduin?
Video game people don't have souls. That's fair. It was recorded on Alduin's wall.
The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes?
At least they're not keeping secrets from me.
Do not be so sure about that. Beware. The Blades may claim to serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have. As for me, I kept from you only what you were not yet ready to know. Are still not ready to know, as your question reveals. Damn.
So you're not going to help me?
Not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom.
Strudul, Rockventinvak, Bardonax.
What?
Forgive me, I was intemperate. I allowed
He's being a little bitchy boy.
Master Einarth reminded me of my duty. The decision whether or not to help you.
That's right.
Is not mine to make.
That's right. It's mine. It's mine?
No.
Fuck.
I cannot teach it to you because I do not know it.
Oh, okay.
It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us.
Hey, Junie, thanks for the big emote.
This loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice.
Thanks for the shimmy. What are you doing, Junie? Uh-oh. Okay. But you knew all the words of power.
But not Dragonrend. The knowledge of that shout was lost in the time before history began. Perhaps only its creators ever knew it, but I am not the one to speak of it to you.
Well, thanks for lurking, Jimmy. So what's so bad about Dragonrend?
It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being. In a sense, you become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself.
Hell yeah. I just thought of something very random. There's no rhyme or reason for why I'm telling you this right now. It just popped in my head. But first, I'm going to thank Psychosnail for the 28 months. Psychosnail, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 28 months. Hello. I hope you're well today. What's on the shirt? Yeah, I'll show you. Well, actually, no, I'll show you in 1 second. Psychosnail, thank you for the 28 months.
Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses.
Right. Okay. Let me just do this because I gotta crop my camera, and I gotta save first.
He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice.
Okay. Why haven't I met Paarthurnax?
He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege.
Yeah, but I'm like the Dragonborn, man.
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax.
There we go. This is what I needed. All right, hold on a second. 1 sec, because I gotta crop my camera real quick. So, let me go here, and if it'll let me. Hello. I need just a little croppy crop. I think that's, yeah, that's good. Just like that. All right. All right. What's on the shirt? I don't have to get up. Just I can do this. Go. We got the power burbs on the arm there, which on the arms, which help you with lifting. Ask power cord. She'll tell you it's true. And I got my logo. I don't often wear this shirt because it gets green screened all the hell. Who's the voice of Parthenax? I sure hope it's my bird song person. I like this shirt. Yeah, I just don't ever wear this because it gets green screen. So I wear it like in everyday use. I need a Power Burb shirt. All right, everyone. At the merch store, the prices are fairly low for Fourth Wall because EG usually takes a monetary hit on those just to make sure that we can actually have them. So yeah, they don't really care about making a profit. They just care about letting people actually buy them. I don't know. The shipping might be expensive. I do not know. I actually do not know that, Mad Madsen. I don't know. What was I gonna say? Oh, I got an email today. I've not gotten one of these before. I got an email from the DMV saying that I would get VIP treatment by booking an appointment today. And it says, "Hey, you want to feel great? Make your next trip to the DMV." And I'm like, the fuck is this email? Can they not get up the stairs because of Mercer, or like what is happening? Perhaps, Violet. Am I the email? Am I Reddit? Am I the email? Maybe I just have weak knees. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Yep. How do I RP walk like them? Oh, I just kept closing it. All right. All right. Here's Mercer. He's the leader of the Thieves Guild. And I'm on a quest with him, and I just have him because he's really strong. So I've just been taking him with me rather than do the quest that I'm supposed to do with him. You're making fun of the Greybeard's age. Yes. Matt Mercer, the voice of Ganondorf?
The path to Parthenax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, yeah?
Core.
Sky, clear skies. Spring, clear skies. Summer, clear sky. Oh.
This is your final gift from us, Skyrim. Use it well.
Our final gift. Boy, y'all are giving great import for only giving me like 2 gifts.
It will blow away the mist, but only for a time. The path to Parthenax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
All right, fuck it. All right. So, Yourself yields before the Thume as you clear away fog and inclement weather. Sky, spring, and summer. Interesting. Just like knocks me out, right? Okay.
There's little time for talk. What do you want?
I'm busy, Mercer. What was the shot thing about? It was Baby Shark. Just like walk like through the area going do 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 do. Right, here we go. Oh. Cool. Talk to Parthenax. All right, we're schmoovin'. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Zesty. Wow, look at all this. That's so pretty. Holy. Why am I?
You fuck off!
You fuck off. Got it. Get it? Cool.
You're not a threat, merely an annoyance.
Get him, Mercer.
That wasn't a fight. It was an execution.
See, this is why I've been keeping Mercer on me. Because, like, look how ridiculous. That's ridiculous. This guy's shouts are cool. Moment you create the Northern Light. Oh, that's fucking cool.
Your feeble attempt to hide is insulting.
You got that. I know it's Frostful, but I think that's funny. All right. Dude, once Mercer is not with me anymore, I'm fucked, by the way. That's really cool. So we're making the Northern Lights.
You fuck off!
You fuck off. This is cool. I like this. Maybe I should have done the baby shout. What is this? What is this whole shout called again? Well, I don't remember. I'm sure y'all remember.
Fuck off!
Yeah, this is cool. Okay. Did I just like fuck up that goat? Wait, why can't I shout? Hello?
So it begins.
Mercer's just ready for a fucking go time fight. Oh, because there's a frostworm. Get it. Get it.
Hardly worth my time.
Dude, I'm going to play the rest of the game. I'm not going to do any more of the Thieves Guild. I'm just going to play the rest of the game with Mercer at my side. And just say screw it. Like, that's it. There's no going back from this. He's just so strong. Neff, have a wonderful night. Hope you sleep well. And one day closer to studying. No work, only study. This is cool. Let me put on Buffalo real quick, just in case.
Yes, yes. What is it now?
This is all like really, really cool scenery. They did a great job with this. Thanks a lot. There's a different part where you stop playing. This is fucking cool. I like this a lot. Okay. Oh, my bad. Look. Take any chance we get to level restoration. It's fine. There's got to be something crazy up here waiting for me. Throat of the world discovered. Cool. Yeah. Are you Parthenax?
Drem Yolok, greetings, Wunderneek. I am Parthenax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain?
I'm teaching you word. You're the master of the Greybeards?
They see me as master. Wuth Onik, old and wise. It is true I am old. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation?
Who's this voice actor? Hi, Val. I can't think of who this is.
Drem. Patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin.
What are we doing?
Why do you intrude here if not for Tinvak?
Oh, is it Charles Martinet? Is it really? Is that really him doing this voice? What's up, Diamond? How you doing? Hi, Val. Val, did I say hi to you? That is? That's great. That's great. That's great, great, great. Wow, that's impressive. That's great. Okay. So he told me to do this, right? He was like, do this?
Yes. Now, show me what you can do. Greet me, not as Khajiit, but as Dova. Ah, yes. Sosedo Vlostmul. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind.
Cool. All right. Parthenax seems great. Whoa, where the fuck? Bro.
So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a jaw, mortal. Even for one of Dovasos, dragon blood. What would you ask of me?
Fucking cool. I like Parthenax.
I have expected you, Proda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin.
Yeah, I like whatever whatever Tinvak is. I like that. I'm absolutely here for some Tinvak. Sure. Maybe it's like maybe Tinvak is like little hot dogs wrapped in like pastry. I don't know. That's what I'm hoping Tinvak is. But we'll see. How'd you know I came for Dragonrot?
Alduin Comate Teed. What else would you seek? Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum.
I missed my mouth and I spilled all of my shirt.
Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jaw,
Camera's facing the wrong way.
created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts.
Interesting. Yeah, you come for King Tinvak with like cocktail sauce, or maybe just like a little ramekin of mustard or something. You know, like a good deli mustard. How can I learn it?
Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum?
I want to fuck up that dragon. I like this world. I don't want to end.
As good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do.
Fuck up that dragon.
Not all. Some would say that all things must end so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa, Lean Vokin.
You've gone too much in Dragon. Come back to
the
English.
Next world from being born.
The next world will have to take care of itself.
A fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los trahodis. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question.
Okay. Thanks.
Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name Throat of the World?
I'll answer your question. Here's my question. Dragons like mountains, right?
True.
Yeah.
But you now remember that this was the very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues.
Speak English, Ollie. Eh?
Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated. Yes and no. Vik Nuznikron. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragonrend shout to cripple Alduin.
Okay,
but
Mulag
this
Unsalad.
was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to
Elder
cast
Scroll
him adrift on the currents of time.
What's an Elder Scroll?
How to explain in your tongue? The Dove have words for such things that Jor do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation.
Hey, thanks for hanging. Hey, enjoy your badge there. Look at the pink kitty badge.
Elder Scrolls, as you name them.
I hope you have a good night. Enjoy your anime.
They have often been used for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from an Elder Scroll.
Friends, Tux for King Dent.
But this is only a small
Dude, Mercer's
part
just
of
chilling
their
in the corner,
power.
like, yo, this is pretty great.
Sofa Surier.
Oh, man. Jess is about to whip out the fucking butter. With Parthenax speaking in their ear like this.
Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever. Forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day, he would surface.
Okay.
Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years.
This is immortal years.
I have waited.
Alright, yeah, but...
where he
yeah,
would
but...
emerge,
but like...
not when.
A year is just a year. It's based on an actual thing. You don't have to call it that.
Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin.
What did they do?
If you brought that Kell, that Elder Scroll back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound.
Time is relative.
With the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break.
Oh, Stepdragon.
You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it.
Yo, I fucking love time travel in games. Oh, okay.
Croesus, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here. You are likely better informed than I.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the smart person may know.
Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way.
Cool. All right. Or optional, talk to Art. Snapdragon. Back to the Elder Scroll. What do I do with the Elder Scroll?
Return it here.
I'll talk to Parthenax more. People like Parthenax.
Then, Kele Vomindok. Nothing is certain with such things.
Okay.
But I believe the scroll's bond with the Tid Ahran will allow you a seeing, a vision of the moment of its creation. Then you will feel, know Dragonrend in the power of its first expression. You will see them, Wuthfadon, my friends, Haken, Gormlaith, Feldir. The first mortals that I taught the Thum, the first tongues, the leaders of the rebellion against Alduin. They were mighty in their day, even to attempt to defeat Alduin. Sahrot Hun. The Nords have had many heroes since, but none greater.
Fucking Twitch! Metal as fuck if you want to learn a craft and an old dragon made it possible. Just ask the first person ever to do it. Yeah. It's pretty fucking metal. Yeah, it's fucking Red Luigi. How could an Elder Scroll cast Alduin through time?
Gormandok, I do not know. Perhaps in the very doing, they erased the knowing of it from time itself.
Sure, maybe.
The Dove are children of Akatosh. Thus, we are specially attuned to the flow of time. Perhaps also uniquely vulnerable.
Maybe.
I warned them against such a rash action. Even I could not foresee its consequences. Nust Lihon, they would not listen.
You were there?
Yes. There were a few of us that rebelled against Alduin's Thur. His
okay, so this gives me... I have a lot of thoughts surrounding this.
In his overthrow. But they did not trust us. Ni Ov. Their inner counsels were kept hidden from us. I was far from here on the day of Alduin's downfall. But all Dove felt the sundering of time itself. I cannot tell you in detail. I never heard it used. Kogan. It was the first Thum created solely by mortals.
Fun concept.
It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. A truly von Mindoran. Incomprehensible idea to the immortal Dove.
You can count seconds without even looking at a watch.
I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But no, Dovahkiin. Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years. I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel.
Can you teach me more?
Use.
I have like 7. I have 6 more Dragon Souls.
Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning into yourself. Contemplate the meaning of a Rotmulag. You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master. Fus, Faim, and Yol.
Just pick one of these. I don't know what the fuck Faim does. Ice? This is like the fire one? This is the forest. Okay. He shouts, but there are other shots on walls you found. Right, exactly. Does it matter what I choose here, or can I do all of them? Actually, I'm actually asking. Pretty sure you can do all of them. All right, let's just try. I'll just do food.
It is called force in your tongue, but as you push the world, so does the world push back.
Yeah.
Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path.
Thanks for offering, Mad
That
Ransom.
is Fus. Let its meaning fill you. Sum arc mora. You will push the world harder than it pushes back.
Okay. Force without effort added.
Which calls to you, Dovahkiin. Fade in your tongue.
Fade.
Mortals have
this is
greater
the
affinity for this word than the dove.
Okay.
Everything mortal fades away in time, but the spirit remains.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ponder the meaning of spirit.
Unsalad Z.
Unsalad Z. Where mortal flesh may wither and die, the spirit endures.
His voice is so breathy.
That is fine. Let that meaning fill you. Sum arc mora. You will find that your spirit will give you more strength.
Cool.
Which calls to you.
Yo, it's the
in
fire
your
one.
tongue. The word simply means fire. It is change given form. Power at its most primal.
Okay.
That is the true meaning of Yol. Solyek, power. You have it, as do all Dove. But power is inert without action and choice.
Got a bunch of mints for
Think of
Parthenax.
this as the fire builds in your sum, in your breath.
In my sum.
Sum arc mora. What will you burn? What will you spare?
Cool. I think that's it.
Calls to you, Dremyolok. Greeting.
Cool. This is Mario from Mario? Sure is. All right, cool. All right, so I already had this one, but I guess like it's better now, maybe? I don't know.
Sum arc mora.
So is that how that works? Did it just like, is it just better now? Thank you for tin box. I guess there weren't little hot dogs. I was really hoping there would be little hot dogs. Personally. But, you know, shit happens. I'm gonna climb up this throat here. And Pruse the shouts, gotcha. He's hiding little hot dogs so he doesn't have to share. That seems rude. I came all the way here for Tinbach, and he's not even gonna give me Tinbach. Oh, hey, I think I reached the top. Nope. Ooh. Party snacks. The Nintendo Switch version has Link's gear at the tip of this location or higher. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, grab the pickaxe. Raises the wielder's smithing abilities and does 5 shock damage to enemies on hit. Perfect. Perfect. Is that it? Is that up here? Is that it up here? Cool. I imported my old settings to my new laptop. I have touched my bookmarks bar. The link automatically goes to Raimi. Cool. All right. Sick. So, I guess this gives me like thoughts and everything that I think is interesting. I think that it makes Parthenax an interesting character who like understands, I guess like is a sort of, like a, you know, you should whirlwind shout from the tip of the world. You know what? You're right. From the throat of the world. The tip of the world, right to the throat of the world. Hi, Alec. Ooh, it is raining. All right.
What?
Oh. Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh. There. Okay. What? Yeah. Hey, y'all, give me 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry, I just gotta check something with the weather really fast. 1 second. Okay, it is fucking storming out right now. Holy shit. Well, it's pouring right now. I think the storms are supposed to start soon after. So, fucking jeez. Okay. You're good. Yeah, so it seems like Parthenax is a character who's like I'm a dragon, right? And I'm going around killing dragons. I'm actively murdering dragons, but it seems like those dragons aren't supposed to be here. Because Alduin is like resurrecting them. So they're like bad ghost dragon stuff. I guess Parthenax never liked Alduin and thought like Alduin was doing wrong because he was a tyrannical dragon asshole. So Therefore, he's gonna help me fight all the dragons and stuff like that. Because why not? They're independent. Yeah, okay, that makes sense too.
So, you spoke to Paarthurnax. The dragon blood burns bright within you. Did he tell you what you wanted to know? Did he teach you the dragon rend shout?
He told me how to find it.
So be it. If he believes it is necessary for you to learn this, we will bow to his wisdom.
Sure. I need the Elder Scroll the ancients used. You know where to find it.
We have never concerned ourselves with the scrolls. The gods themselves would rightly fear to tamper with such things. As for where to find it, such blasphemies have always been the stock and trade of the mages of Winterhold.
Okay,
They
so
may
I was...
be able to tell you
my
something
assumption was
about
correct.
the Elder Scroll you seek.
Okay.
Perhaps not. But this shout was used once before, was it not? And here we are again. Have you considered that Alduin was not meant to be defeated? Those who overthrew him in ancient times only postponed the day of reckoning. They did not stop it. If the world is meant to end, so be it. Let it end and be reborn.
Well, okay. Have you looked at any Worlds of Power? Ooh.
Whisper of a word. Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be found.
I like that. All right.
Breath and focus.
All right. So he said he put it on my map. I mean, there's so much shit going on this fucking map. Is it like an obvious symbol or something? It was Mount Arthnor or something like that. I wonder if I have to okay. Oh, this. I do that. Up here. There we go. Oh, here we go. Mount Anthor. Okay. And then there's also this. Also an overlook. So I'm guessing that's what the dragons are. Do you know how the icons in the map work? Obvious symbol equals quest mark. Okay. I think I do. I thought that this is where dragons are, but maybe this is just where dragon like words are, is what the little dragon is. So maybe that's not where dragons are. Maybe that's just where the dragon words are. Or maybe there are dragons there too. I don't know. But at the very least, maybe that's where dragon words are. So, okay, cool. Cool. I figured out the important part. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go here.
Yol!
Not what I meant to do. What happens if I clear skies this area? I got like 30 seconds for recharge though. Bought cookies earlier. Hell yeah. Hello?
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Okay. Advanced temples, cave, dungeon explorations through the location all the time. Right. Yeah, cause I found some in random fucking caves I've been in. Just like there was some random fucking caves I've been in, I found dragon words, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, hello.
Enchanting services are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the
I
rest
care
of
little
Skyrim.
for idle conversation.
So, Pooh Bear.
But perhaps you need help with conjuration.
Yo!
Back off!
Oh, cool. I made it stop snowing. Oh, father. Cool. Hey, Star Caesar, how are you? Welcome to day 11 of Skyrim. All right, cool. The weather stopped. I like that. Location, so they will be at the same location during every playthrough. Fair enough. Yeah, this is my first ever playthrough of Skyrim, and I am thoroughly enjoying it. It is very good. I like this game a lot. In a little bit, friends, I got one more story for you all that I will read you. Maybe like a half hour, maybe a half hour-ish. We'll read another story, or I'll just find a good stopping point. Oh, hey, is this fucking guy again? Hello.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Hey, you understand that? I love it, Star Season. This has been very fun. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before. This is really good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Snorhog. Good evening. What's up, buddy?
And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand girl?
Tell me more.
I knew it. Everyone comes in here expecting my help, but they don't even have the proper questions. An Elder Scroll is an instrument of immense knowledge and power. To read an Elder
Everything was
Scroll,
great.
A person must have the most rigorously trained mind, or else
I figure
risk
tomorrow
madness.
to start
Even
stream,
so,
I'll tell
the
everyone a
divines
little
usually
more
take
about
the
it.
reader's sight as
I
a
didn't go
price.
into it today at all. Who wrote the Elder
It would
Scrolls?
take a month to explain to you how that very question doesn't even make sense. The scrolls exist here, with us, but also beyond and beneath.
I know lasagna.
Before and after. They are bits of divine-made substance, so we could know them. Sorry, talking about the scrolls, you usually end up in irritating and vague metaphors like that. Some people who study them devoutly go mad.
Allegedly, Star Caesar 2028, 9, or 30. Probably like, I think people are like 2029 or something like that is what they're thinking. All right, do you have an Elder Scroll I can use?
You think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it.
About the Dragonborn.
What about? Wait, were you the one the Greybeards were calling? I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much.
That's
So
all
don't
it took
get your
for me to
hopes
say
up.
Dragonborn?
It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture. Please make sure your hands are clean before touching anything, all right?
I'll play Elder Scrolls on stream if y'all want. People are interested in it. I'll play it on stream. All right. Go ahead.
Fight well.
Please bring me everything you have on Elder Scrolls. From also 2 weeks ago. And, oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude.
Here you go. Try not to spill anything on them.
Effects of the Elder Scrolls. Okay. Ruination of the Elder Scrolls. Starting the okay. This College of Winterhold. The insane book. Yo, what's up, Mog? What's up, Cookie? Hello, everybody. I read so fast. Thank you. I'm rimming this guy so fucking good, Metal Opera guy. You don't even know. Yo, what's happening? Thanks, Cookie. I you know what? I learned to read when I was fairly young. I want to say maybe 14 or 15. And you know, I've been reading ever since. Yep. Imagine living beneath the waves with a strong-sided blessing of most excellent fabric. Holding the fabric over your gills, you would begin to breathe, drink its warmth and weft. Though the plant matter fibers imbue your soul, the wretched plankton would pollute the cloth until it stank to heavens to prophecy. This one is one manner in which the scrolls first come to pass, but are we the sea or the breather or the fabric? Or are we the breath itself? Can we flow through the scrolls as knowledge flows through being the water? Or are we the stuck morass of sea filth that gathers on the edge? Hi, Minnie. How you doing? Good afternoon. Got the last big branch off the house. Time to rest outside with Hank. Oh, heck yeah. Well, did you have a storm or something go by? We are have really bad storms here starting. Like, the rain is starting now. It's supposed to be like really bad storming. Hopefully it's not that bad. Imagine again, this time but different, a bird cresting the wind is lifted by a gust and down by a stone. But the stone can come from above if the bird is upside down. Where then did the gust come from, and which direction? Did the gods send either, or has the bird decreed their presence by her own mind-making? The all-sight of the scrolls makes a turning of the mind such that relative positions are absolute in their primacy. I ask you again to imagine for me, this time you are beneath the ground, a tiny acorn planted by some well-meaning elf maiden of the woodlands for her pleasure. You wish to grow, but fear what you may become, so you push off the water, dirt, the sun to stay in your hole. But it is in this very pushing that you become a tree in spite of yourself. How did that happen? The acorn is a kind of tree egg in this instance, and the knowledge is water and sun. We are the chicken inside the egg, but also the dirt. The knowledge from the scrolls is what we push against to become full-sighted ourselves. One final imagining before your mind closes from the shock of ever knowing. You are now a flame, burning bright blue within a vast emptiness. Oh, burning bright blue. So I was on a roll there. In time you see your brothers and sisters burning of their own in the distance and along your side. A sea of pinpoints, a constellation of memories. Each burns bright, then flickers. Then two more take its place, but not forever, lest the void fills with rancid light that sucks the thought. Each of our minds is actually the emptiness, and the learnings of the scrolls are the pinpoints. Without their stabbing light, my consciousness would be as a vast nothingness. Unknowing its emptiness as a void is unknowing of itself. But the burnings are dangerous, and must be carefully tended and minded, and brought to themselves and spread to their sibling. Okay, does anyone know what the fuck that means? Yeah, Star Caesar, I'm right outside of DC, so you mid-East Coast, that's it.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Are there any special books you're looking for? Wait, are there?
As a matter of fact, there are. Have you ever heard of Shalador? Immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era. Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian, and devoted all his time to research and study, but more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us.
Okay. The Runation's book is incomprehensible.
Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long.
He's dead?
Oh no, I hope not. But even I haven't seen him in years, and we were close. Became obsessed with the Dwemer. Took off north saying he had found some old artifact. Haven't seen him since. Somewhere in the ice fields, if you want to try to find him.
Holy shit, when the fuck did you get here? This guy just cleared his throat.
It's going to stay pristine, understand?
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
That freaked me the fuck out. All right. Well, so now we've been given another quest to go north. Yeah, dude's just like sitting there and just cleared his throat and freaked me out. World map. Learn the location of the elders. Wow, I have to go north up there. Holy shit. Gee. Okay. I would say about 15-ish minutes, friends. I'm gonna read you one more story for the day. I wanted to share with you all. I like it a lot because I think it's a story that's like very ripe for discussion. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it. I just particularly like it. I don't know why. I particularly like it. This is not where I was supposed to be. Let me see something actually real quick.
This better be important.
There we go. I love clairvoyance. It'll just show me where to go, and that's nice. Okay. This is good. This is good. Oh boy, and then we gotta go that. Okay. Well. All right. Ooh, wait.
Yo, back off!
Oh. The weather didn't clear up. Yeah, for real, right? Just like just keep me on track here. You know what I should do actually? Seems like a smart idea. Yeah, I thought I could clear up the snow. Apparently I cannot. You can in some places. Cool. This is clairvoyance is a very cool spell. Who is there?
Feeble attempt to hide is insulting.
Oh.
Out of my way. Hardly a challenge.
I've been using alteration, I think, for muffled. Oh, just like straight up go across the water. Can I like hop on these things? Play a little Ocarina of Time. See? Look at that. I saw that. Yeah, I figured that was a health drain. Like, Mercer's just a crazy fucking badass. Okay, I'm gonna keep saving, because I'm also worried about, like, power flickering. Okay. Oh. This is a very accurate description of Earth. Wait a second. Was there something over here to like a cave or something? Hold up. Hold up. Is that a troll? Oh, nope. Skeleton. Mercer, save me. Doesn't have blood. It's a skeleton.
What was that? You can't hide from me.
This is great. We got it.
So ends the lesson. Something near.
Sky Temple Ruins.
Your feeble attempt
Mercer,
to
help.
hide is insulting. Making this too easy.
Mercer, please. Go get him. Mercer, go get that one. Okay. It's Matt Mercer. Cool place. Cool place. This isn't where I need to be at all, but it's a cool place. Unlock wooden door. Okay. Oh. Mercer, help! Help!
So it begins.
Hi, P. Romer.
Out of my way.
Let's see here. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to take this seriously. Hold up a second. That thing did a little Fuchs Rodin, my friend. I'm about to give it a yo, what's up? You go.
Is that the best you can do?
The old turtle!
Ooh, I torched that son bitch. All right, cool. I'm on fire for some reason. Wow, that's worth a lot of money. Yep, taking. All right. Cool. What is this? Before the ages of man. I'll take that. Hey, yo. What's in here? Lockpicking 59. Ooh. Always good. It's always good. Creatures and people up to level 4 will attack anything nearby for 6. Okay, sure, I'll just take it. Alright. Cool. I think that this might have just been this place. Like this, it might have just been this thing right here. And we looted it, and now we're done. Oh, that's Winterhold over there. Okay. Cool. When I find where the guy is, I think I will pause. Yeah, I also have the Wabbajack. Blah. I also have that.
Must you keep stopping?
Okay. Where's my clairvoyance? Cool. All right. We are going this way. I did meet Pelagius the Great. Yeah, okay. I guess kind of. I heard something bad. Very cool.
You're not a threat, merely an annoyance. Out of my way!
Well. Just for the record, I didn't do it.
So ends the lesson.
Bro, fucking Mercer out here fucking trophy hunting, dude. All right. Looks like I'm going to some sort of cave. I also have like some rose thorn thing, which I think may be a Daedric artifact. I can't remember. All right, is this it? Dude, look how tiny that little entrance is. Okay. All right. I don't know what's gonna be in here. Someone else said the exact same thing as what you just said, Middle Opera guy. The exact same thing. All right, cool. We are at the cave where I need to be. So I'm going to pause Skyrim for a moment. I'm going to go back and the next thing we're going to do is go in this cave, but I'm going to let my Skyrim refresh real quick. We're also about 3 hours into when I started the stream. When I actually started the stream. I'm gonna tab out here real quick. I'm gonna throw up the break screen real quick. I'll let you guys exclamation point join. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm just gonna I don't really need much of a break. I just need to get some water, and I'm probably gonna make a little bit more coffee. Do you know what I realized, Minnie? I wonder what would happen if Amazon sold Twitch. Like if some other company bought Twitch. I just kind of wonder like what that would even look like. Could something else run Twitch at this point? I don't know. How dependent on Amazon is it? People would know better than we would. Let me just get my water real quick, and I'm gonna refill my coffee because I just want a little hot drink. I have a story for you all, a Reddit story that I think is very interesting. I don't know if you all find it as interesting as I will, but I think that this one's actually quite interesting. So, give me one moment. Coffee and water acquired. Oh, light. Let me turn on light. Okay. Given that it is getting dark out, I will do this. All right, friends. Here. Gotta do that. And probably. It's horrible right now, Minnie. Want to play on OBS or OBS? Never ever on Streamlabs. Okay. Hello. Holtzman also community here. Thanks, Star Caesar. You know, I told on Tuesday I had a very short stream. I was on vacation for a week. Vacation. I was here, but our friend who has never been here came to visit, and we explored BC and the area and everything. And we did a short little co-stream on Tuesday. If anyone wants it, I have it saved. I saved it. It's in the highlights. And she said something, and she goes, not to bring the mood down, but, and she told a personal story. I was like, one of those kind of stories that's kind of like hard to share. And I muted the mic and I just whispered to her and I said, don't ever worry about sharing a personal story, because you never know when someone else may relate to that story and they may need to hear that from somebody else. Hear someone else say something that's been with them, that they've held in their heart or something, or in their heads for a while. And sure enough, a bunch of people in chat started responding to what they said. And it was a nice like little moment of sharing and healing for some people and everything, right? Your hair is beautiful. Thanks. Appreciate that. Hi Alba. And yeah, I try to let people just be themselves in here, as long as who they are isn't a shitty, hateful person, you know? We could talk about anything. We can share anything. I love this space. So, and I try to, and I've been reading these stories from Reddit for, you know, like a month or so now. And I'm glad I started doing this, because it gives us a chance to have a little bit more real talk and a little bit of ourselves in here that we don't otherwise get a nice like package opportunity for. So I really like doing this. So I have a story for all of you that I wanted to share. I particularly like this story because I think that this is actually a debatable story. I can see I can see this going either way for a lot of people. So we'll see. So here's the story for y'all. I'm going to leave the music on while I read this. I don't usually leave the music on, but I'm going to. All right. Hot drink real quick. I didn't hear how she said your name before, Zesty. I didn't know that she said Zestiesman. That's crazy business. Who got a shiny? Katora got a shiny Crobat. Hot damn, that's a good shiny. Holy shit. Good shiny. Zesty, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much for showing Vinaj how it's actually done. Vinaj, you gotta refill that, open up that wallet, refill a little bit there. Minnie, thank you for the 200 bits and letting and piggybacking off of Zesty and letting Vinaj know like the name of the world of the pack, friends. That's it. Thanks, Minnie. um, he's streaming right now. He's streaming right now. He's streaming right now. I see him. He's like, he didn't break stride. He's showing a video. He's showing a video and he's streaming right now. Dive into him. Fucking science, dude. He's so fucking funny. He's so fucking funny. He's he's so fucking funny. He's so funny, dude. Oh my gosh. All right. Science. I mean, I don't think he can. He certainly can't hear me, but he can see me. Thank you for the 6 gift subs. You got Saki Sama, Radical Candor, Mothman Kisser 69. We didn't get to go see the Mothman statue because we were in West Virginia, but it's on the wrong side of West Virginia. 7-Eleven dumpster buffet, Lamsil, and Ash. Ash from the EG stream team. Otterly Ash, everybody. There's your science there. Thank you for the 6 gift subs. Friends, what's up, Violet? Violet, hi. Hi. I'm like, I'm going to say hi to you after I read Minnie's message, and then science bombed us, and I didn't notice. And I'm like, hi, Violet. How are you doing? How you doing today? It's very good to see Violet. Violet, is there going to be a Final Fantasy? Is there going to be like an anniversary celebration this coming month? Because it's like the 13th anniversary, right? Trying new food while your friend was there. So, a little bit. We didn't. I don't get to really try things that are like exotic or anything, but we did go to. Ooh, look at my mustache. Hold on, wait, hold on. I might be able to do one of these soon. Look at this. I don't want to, but I might be able to. Anyway, we did get to go eat out at some places, which was very nice. I'll give you a prime example. Hey, an SCB mon is a good mon. We got to go to a place in DC on the wharf, and that's usually scary for me because there's usually a lot of seafood. But it was like a southern cooking place, and they do have some seafood. And when we sat down at the table, the server comes over and he goes, "Hi everyone, welcome to," I can't remember what it was called. He goes, I'll be taking care of you all today. Can I get you started with any water? And can I ask if you have any food allergies? And I was like, that's never happened before. That's literally never, ever happened before. I was like, yes, I am allergic to sesame and shellfish. And he goes, okay, great. I can tell you that we do fry things. We do have one fryer that things are fried in. So you can't have anything that's fried if you're particularly sensitive to shellfish, because it will be fried in the same oil as the shellfish. And as far as sesame goes, only our gochujang wings or something like that have sesame on them. Other than that, you're in the clear. Of course, if there's obvious shellfish or on the menu, like you can order shrimp and things like that. He goes, but what I would recommend then to you is our like steak frites or like or our chicken gumbo is really good. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's so fucking cool, right? Like that's such a cool thing. I've never gotten that before. So, what we ended up doing was we just ended up ordering a bunch of their like small plates and just sharing them. The only one I couldn't eat was the Brussels sprouts because they were fried, and apparently they were really good, really good. I was upset I couldn't eat it. But we had like a couple of like really good like flatbreads, some sausages. Oh my gosh, there was like a good jalapeno pork and cheddar sausage, chicken sausage. Like it was all just like very, very good. Dude, he just asked. I burned in. Yeah, I've never seen that, right? There's another annual rising out with some unique items, but nothing outside of that. Oh, okay. Okay. I do like those events though, Violet. I do like those events. I'm kind of a sucker for them. So, okay. Way to look for, yeah, absolutely Metal Opera guy. Yep. And then he also double checked. He goes, actually, let me double check about the gumbo. And then he comes back. He goes, yeah, the gumbo clear of shellfish. I'm like, that's so good. Yeah, I usually don't get asked that though. You know, and I live outside of DC. So, you know, I live in Northern Virginia. So, Minnie, thank you for the 100 bids. Did she do all of them? That seemed way fast. Minnie, thank you for the 100 bids. Science, thank you for the 6 gift subs. Friends, that's going toward our I'll tell you more about the food real quick. But that's going toward our September goals. If somehow through new subs, so gift subs, or people subscribing for the first time, or upgrading their subs from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3, or from prime to a non-prime tier 1, tier 2, or 3, those bits and tips or donation whatever, if we somehow get the equivalency of 2026 sub points, we will meet all of our September goals. But I'm not telling you what that is yet because I want to finalize what I'm doing because I have to make sure I can actually do it all of it. But I've started this week because Twitch is doing, if you gift 5 subs, they'll gift at least 1 extra sub. That's why Science gifted 6 subs. That's why Violet gifted 6 subs before. So I'm starting September today. She did. And Vinny says no. No, Africa says that she did. I don't log on for each seasonal event. You might want to pop online for the summer event right now so you can get the Moogle pool floaty mount. Right. Who else said the Biff Tech said the Moogle floaty? You know what? I kind of do want that. When does that end? You know what we did do though? Mitty and Tracer and everyone who are big fans of food and dessert and everything. We ate dessert like every single day. I actually lost 4 pounds while Cleo was here because we were walking upwards of like 20,000, nearly 20,000 steps a day in like over 100-degree like DC heat and shit. Ends in 6 days. Cool. So, you know, yeah, it was a lot. It was just it was so much mango because we could only park in certain places and we just had to like walk, you know, or like run through the rain. Bye, Mango. Guys, go check out Smooth as fucking Mango, dude. He's super cool. He's also gonna be doing a subathon pretty soon. Starting next week. Any special alerts for 2,000 bits? It's supposed to be the Donkey Kong alert. I don't know if it is or not, but it's supposed to be the brain power one. Oh, that one. Star Wars Zero Company on Thursday. Star Wars Zero Company. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I know, Victoria. We're such suckers. Star Wars XCOM. Oh, okay. I mean, that was a simpler time, Mitty. It was great. You know what? I'll just tell you all now. Fuck it. Let's just yap for a little bit. So we went into we one of the first things we did was we went to Alexandria, Virginia, which is kind of like it's just like a little outside of DC. It's a little like suburb of DC. Super duper nice. I love that place, but we don't get there often. Because it's just you gotta find parking and stuff, and you know it's a little trek. But we went to it's very, very cute old town. We went to like an apothecary shop. We saw this dude, a street dancer. He was awesome. His big finale is he lined up 4 people. Gosh damn. I'll just say real quick. Hey, Science, thanks for the 24 months. I don't think you can hear me. Next month, Science and I will have subscribed to each other for 2 years. We started because 2 years ago, next month, we both had front page on the same day, and we were also buddies. Thank you for the 24 months to Science there. Hell yeah. Violet, thank you for the 2,100 bits. Holy shit. Thank you for the 2,100 bits and the brain power. I put brain power on DDR, by the way, everybody. I suck at that. I suck at that real bad. I suck real bad at that. Violet, thank you for the 2,100 bits to finish out that level there, and then Science boosting up to level 4. Thank you all. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it was a really cool town. The street dancer, his finale was he takes 4 people from the audience and he just lines them up and he does a flip over all 4 of the people. He does like a running flip over them. And he does it to oh my gosh. This song. And which is great. I was like, I'm just sitting there like, I'm like, hey, wait, I know this. It was a great finale. He was super great. I just like loved watching him. I was just like so caught off guard that he was there. But we got some really good cupcakes. We walked around. We saw a bunch of old shops. Unfortunately, they had like a cool looking like old cigar and tobacco shop that was like mega. And it was like, oh, oops, we left. But we went to a place called the Torpedo Factory, which is an old torpedo factory. They used to manufacture torpedoes there. They don't anymore. It's a living art facility where artists get to rent space and either just work there or sell their wares out of there. And it is so fucking good. I took so many like cool pictures of things. It was a great. It's a great art museum for all sorts of meanings of art. I loved it a lot. So Alexandria was really, really cool. We wanted to go on a ghost tour. We went back to Alexandria and found out that the ghost tour like kept getting sold out. So we never got to go. There's a ghost and pirate tour and we kept wanting to go on that. But we went to DC a few times. We went to a few of like the memorials. Like, you know, it's like, it's really like a fuck America moment, but seeing a lot of like the history is really cool. The buildings are beautiful. The Washington Monument, like up close, is really cool. That actually sounds really cool, Mango. I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they did that. I don't know if I've actually even seen the Iwo Jima Memorial. That sounds really cool. It's disgusting. DC looks awful right now. It looks awful right now. It looks really, really bad. It's a great time to go to DC if you want to see something that's going to be like torn down and gotten rid of. And you want to be like, yeah, I saw that when it was there. You can't go near the National Mall because it's just all fenced off. And they still have those propaganda posters up saying like that villains like ruined the reflecting pool stuff, even though they literally admitted that that wasn't it. We knew that wasn't it. But like they still have the propaganda posters up. It's crazy. There's all this gaudy shit all over. It's horrible. It looks horrible. DC looks really bad right now. But seeing that, going to like the Lincoln Memorial was really nice. We went to we saw a little bit of the African American and Asian art museums, just like very little bit in a cool garden. Good night, Mango. Yo, tucks for Mango, everybody. I hope that you sleep well, dude. The big things we did were the Museum of Modern Art that's there. No, sorry, not the Museum of Modern Art. The Hirshhorn Museum, which is a Smithsonian museum. That was really, really cool. They had really cool exhibits in there. Really, really, really cool exhibits in there that we really, really liked. We also went to the Natural History Museum, which was super freaking cool. Thank you all very much for the hype train. The Natural History Museum is always so busy. It's so busy because it's dinosaurs and shit. Like people love that, right? I highly recommend the art museums. We went to the National Art Gallery and that was awesome. But we only had a little bit of time in there, and all the security people in there were just the dopest people. They were so fucking cool. We remember talking to this woman and I said, hey, am I allowed to take pictures in here? She goes, yeah, of course. Yeah. She goes, hey, this is public. You paid for all this. Take pictures. And I was like, great. She goes, yeah. She goes, there's only 2 things in this entire place you can't take pictures of. And she goes, and the reason you can't take pictures of them is because they're on loan for the White House. And she goes, so I'm just sitting here like, why even lend them to us if people can't take pictures of them? Who wants that? She goes, also, you can still take pictures of them. We can't stop you. We just tell you to stop, but we can't like confiscate your phone or make you delete them. That's private property. And this is a public place. So what's the point? I don't know. They're stupid. I was just like, hell yeah. It's like, yeah. This shoe is amazing, Victoria. Yeah, Mr. Brain, amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, we did DC over 2 days because it was a lot. It was just a lot to do. You have to walk so far. Extremely hot. Weather is never good. And then you all know that Cleo streamed with me. It was really cool. Tuesday's stream was excellent. If you didn't see it, it's worth rewatching. Seriously, just watch us with the Reddit stories. It's worth watching if you didn't see it. I highlighted it. So wait till we get on. Wait till we go to this screen over here and like watch. It's very worth watching. If you ever like watching like Smoshry's Reddit stories or like Too Hot Takes or anything on TikTok where people read on Reddit stories or like that, you probably want to watch that highlight. It was really good. Yeah, we watched and we ended up watching like a lot of shows and movies, stuff like that. We ended up getting like a shit ton of ice cream. We tried a new smash burger place. It's called like Nash and Smash. They're probably up all over the place, but they have like Nashville hot chicken and smash burgers. We did that and we got some barbecue and stuff like that. So we ate a lot of food, a lot of fucking desserts and stuff like that. Had just a really good time. So and then yeah, Cleo got home safely yesterday and is back at work and everything, doing well. So and now I'm here and I feel good and refreshed. There you go. To stop someone from taking pictures in the museum is a historical piece in a controlled environment with a flash. Right, exactly. If I had more time in the art museum, I want to take a video of this video that's never been shown publicly. It's in the art museum. The exhibit, it's called Tropical Breeze. It was extremely fucking cool. It's in a big room and there's like a shipping crate and all these like little boxes that label Tropical Breeze. And the exhibit itself, like the rest of it, is inside the shipping crate. You walk around and you see a 3-minute video that's playing. And that's what this artist does. She makes a lot of videos and it's about like someone packaging, I think, lemon scented tissue, but like it's very funny. And it was very interesting. It was like a 3-minute. I wanted to record it for myself to watch it again because you can't find it online. Like I've scoured YouTube and stuff for it and you can't find it. It was so cool. I'd love to go back and see it again because it was made in 2004, but it was never shown publicly till I think last year or at like December of 2025 when the Smithsonian got it. It's such a cool exhibit. So it's very funny. So. But yeah, I think that the two pictures that you couldn't take, the two paintings you couldn't take pictures of were a Van Gogh and a Da Vinci. And Cleo definitely took pictures of both, so. She goes, there was a security guard right there and who didn't stop me. And I'm like, all right. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a really cool hangout. Really cool hangout. So, all right, friends. Well, I've got a story for you. And I would like you all to be the judge here. Do I have time before ads? I sure do. I have 9 minutes till ads. All right. I think that this is a, if you do have your camera out pointing towards other people's children, I will assume you're a pervert. Yeah. I was trying to take pictures in rooms and sometimes there were children there and I'd like wait till the children like left. I'm like, even if I'm just like, I don't even like accidentally want children in these pictures. Mr. Brain, how dare you? All right, here we go, everyone. I like this. Am I the asshole? And here you go. Am I the asshole? This is a big Reddit story, FYI. This was a big story. Some of you may have heard this. That's 22,000 upvotes. Posted 3 years ago. Am I the asshole for snitching and causing my friend to lose her scholarship / dream college acceptance. I, a 19-year-old female, am a sophomore in college and have a friend, Tia, an 18-year-old female, who is in high school and applying for colleges and scholarships. I helped her throughout the college process, and she ended up getting an early access to her early action to her top college, and she got a full scholarship. I was happy for her until recently. I was talking to a mutual friend of ours, and she started gushing about how Tia's essay was so heartfelt and beautiful. I asked to see it because I thought she had just forgotten to show me. She showed me many of her essay drafts. But as I was reading it, I was completely taken aback. The essay was one of my college essay drafts, which I'd shown to Tia for reference on writing techniques only. I made this clear. I was livid. The essay was really personal, and she barely even tweaked it up. It was almost entirely copied and pasted. I trusted her with it, and this is what she did. In a fit of rage, I gathered all the evidence of me helping her with the college process, including evidence of me sending the specific essay to her, and I showed it to the school. She not only lost her scholarship, but she also lost her seat in the school. Now, people are calling me dramatic and shaming me for robbing her of her education. She's the only person in her family to get into college and receive an academic and athletic scholarship. So everyone was rooting for her, including me at one time. And while I didn't expect the outcome to be so severe, it was. Right now, I feel bad. I feel terrible. I feel like she took advantage of me, but I didn't want to be the cause of something so horrible. I did myself a justice, but at the cost of someone's dreams. Now I'm wondering if what I did was justified or not. Am I the asshole? I'm gonna put up a poll for this. You're the asshole, not the asshole. I'm just gonna do that. Just gonna do 2 votes. You're the asshole or not the asshole here. I'm gonna go ahead and read here real quick. Yeah. Minnie says not the asshole. You never know who's vulnerable because you public more than your impatient. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I try to wait for the kids to clear out. If it's clear that like they're not going to, then I'll be like, all right, well, you know, I'll edit kids out if I'm gonna post or something like that, right? Not the asshole, not the asshole, not the asshole, not the asshole. It took her cheating to get to college. She was gonna cheat in college and probably already cheated to get there. Not smart to not realize that was gonna be the outcome. Of course that was gonna be the outcome. What other outcome was possible? I agree with Byzantine. Okay, so every college class and original application to school has a very clear policy on cheating. They're not the asshole because she did the wrong in the first place, right? Everyone sucks a bit, but not the asshole. Not the asshole. Asshole, but dumb not to realize that. Yeah. I kind of am wondering. I agree with Byzantine here. I'm kind of wondering, what the fuck did you think the outcome was going to be? I think that OP is being a little like, I think you're being a little dishonest here, or you're extremely naive. What did you think the outcome was going to be? Did you think it was just going to be like a slap on the wrist or something? You didn't just be like, yo, you didn't confront Tia. She never confronted Tia or anything else. She was straight to, I'm gathering evidence to show the school what happened. What did you expect to happen? This is what did you expect to happen? This has to be what you wanted to happen. Right? And then did it vindictively, right? That's exactly where the everyone sucks a bit. Yeah, I probably should have maybe put everyone sucks here kind of thing. Everyone is the asshole, but I would do it too unless they were really good friends of mine. Yeah, colleges are very clear about plagiarizing. Yeah, this is still plagiarism, so she deserves to be struck. Of course, yeah. Really, if she were really friends, they wouldn't have done that, right? She said that they're good friends, but it's also clear that Tia kept this from her. Obviously, OP decided to stop being a friend, right? Yeah. Which is why she is the asshole. Yeah, I could see it saying that OP is the asshole. I guess you saying that OP is the asshole because of how OP wrote this. One, because I think there is a little bit of deceit in this. I kind of think that there's a little bit of deceit to this. Poisonally. And OP did not talk to Tia or anything else. She went for vindication. She said, I did myself a justice. I can see you calling OP the asshole. I am personally voting not the asshole. Okay, 77% not the asshole. I should have put everyone sucks here as a thing here. I should have. This is a safeguard all my professional work to avoid getting in trouble if someone else copies it that she is absolutely not the asshole. Right. As a friend, I would never do something like this to them. Right. What would have happened if she spoke to Tia? It was too far gone, really. Probably. Very much like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Tia says something. I would very much like to know if. I mean, Tia straight up lied by omission here. Very much like to know if the friend really took their work and showed it to her. Seems a bit strange. She didn't talk to Tia. No. Verdict here on Reddit was not the asshole. And the top comment says, I'm probably going to get downvoted here, but you're not the asshole. Apparently, I thought that was an unpopular opinion. It wasn't. 34,000 upvotes. If she is plagiarizing just to get in, she is definitely not going to survive her first semester in college. Most colleges have a no-nonsense policy with stealing other people's work. I've seen a lot of my peers who just forgotten to cite their source properly for their quotes, and they get in trouble with the school. So not the asshole. I do like this point where, like, if you can't get in on your own merit, how are you going to survive in college? This person possibly could have done some people some favors by calling this out now so that Tia gets her shit together. Possibly. Yikes, this might not end up being popular, but not the asshole. If Tia really copied your story, then that would be plagiarism and is a dishonest way to get into college. It sucks she lost her acceptance of a full ride, but she didn't really earn it in the first place if she cheated to get in. Here's the thing about this. I think that a lot of people are saying that they think it's unpopular to say not the asshole because this seems really fucking cruel, right? This person had a full scholarship to a school, to a dream school, no less. That's probably saving tens of thousands of dollars at minimum. And now they have none of it. So, you know, but they cheated. They straight up cheated. This is the consequences of their actions. So, now that someone in my life copied one of my professional papers for any reason and submitted it as their own work, I have to report it to my professional association where they submitted the paper and likely the boss I could face professional sanctions. Right. This person did not have to do that. They did not have to do anything. They didn't have to. Those are people get caught, witness that professor. Wait, which professor? When people get caught? They are focusing on the actions of other people, the person, not the OP. I help my friends cheat all the time. Everyone sucks. Plagiarism is serious cheating. If they were truly good friends, then that person who says it or not plagiarized the OP can also be bad because they got heated and vindictive. Right. They're being vindictive. They were absolutely being vindictive, right? 100% they were being vindictive. This was personal to them. They would have talked to each other, right? What's up, Maple? Maple, I was away. I'm sorry. What's up, Phil? Welcome in. I'm not away anymore. I'm back. Oh my gosh, you are all getting dishes ASMR in the background. Crystal's laying this one. What's up, Phil? How was the Elden friends? Phil Jameson here was working on the Elden Ring DLC and apparently killed a hippo. That's what I saw before. That's what I was told was happening. What's up, Nicosaurus? Nixosaurus. There we go. What's up, Deffy? What's up, Phil? Salute. Excellent. That was before I started playing the game, though. Oh. Kidding. That's a great time. You typed, haha, kidding. Yeah, it's a great time so fast. I thought you had a copy to paste it. That was incredible. Oh my gosh, there are ads. I'm sorry if anyone has ads. They can't even hear me. Guys, please go check out Phil. He does a lot of variety gaming. He's an incredible streamer. He's an incredible content creator, period. You may have seen him on TV or the internet or I don't know, wherever you watch things like Dropout and whatnot. Or just on YouTube. His YouTube channel is fantastic. His Twitch channel is fantastic. He'll make live music on YouTube. And he'll also tell you what cultured butter it is. It speaks multiple languages. He's fantastic. Please go check out Phil. Phil, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry if anyone got raided in ads. I'm so sorry. They just auto ran. I'm so sorry. I apologize, everyone. Skyrim is going excellently. Because I get a little motion sick playing games like Skyrim, I usually have been taking a break. I will read like an Am I the Asshole or something on Reddit. We'll talk about it a little bit, and then I'll go back to playing so I give my head a little time to chill. I'm loving it. I'm on day 11. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game. I almost said Elden Ring. And I'm loving it. I'm really, really, really enjoying it. I am finding a hermit in an ice cave right now. It's a beautiful game. It's really, really, really fun. And I've missed playing it. The week while I was gone, I actually really missed playing it. So it's a testament to how good the game is. I want to play more Elden Ring too. I played Elden Ring on stream, like I think twice, and I think I might have been a little drunk. And it was also like 1 a.m, and it was fun. And then I played with a co-op, the seamless co-op with a friend, and that mod is rough. Remember my house from playing it on release? I'm actually sad I didn't. I watched a friend play it 15 years ago. I couldn't play it because I knew even from watching them I was too motion sick. But through the power of mods, I have anti-motion sickness on, all that stuff. And now I can play. Bring flames immediately. I just got the a better flame spell. I just improved it. That'd be me. That'll be me soon. I used it on a Draugr. Dr. Maple is gonna find out who you are, Nick. He's gonna use his degree from the University of Arizona, from Tempe, Arizona, to find out who you. Maybe I'm so sorry. I was away for a week. I just disregarded Discord. I was so tired. I was in DC for so long. Yeah, I'm originally from New York. I'm from Long Island, but I've lived in DC for like 10-ish years now. And I've never I don't really go to DC very much. So we had a friend visiting for a week, and yeah, that one, Junie, the second one. I was in DC a lot this past week, and it was a really, really fun time. So I will say also, DC looks like shit. It looks really gaudy right now and awful and really, really fucking shitty. It's really fucking shitty. And you know why it's fucking shitty. And it is somehow, do you know, like, I'm sure you've seen news reports of people like going in DC and being like, oh my gosh, it's so gaudy and tacky right now. Like, right? It's somehow worse than media makes it out to be. It's worse. It's awful. It is awful. It's fucking awful. Fucking Mango Mussolini and the goons fucking ruined it. And I cannot wait till it looks better again. Because DC is really beautiful when it's not shitty. And then Cleanups is the party 5.5 years ago. It's so bad right now. It's so bad. And it makes it so hard to be there. So Raiders, welcome in. Hi. So we were just talking about this story here. I can give you a quick recap on this. This girl who's a sophomore in college, she has a friend who's a senior in high school, and the senior in high school applied to college, early action to her top college, and got in with a full scholarship. And then the OP found out that her friend used one of her essays, one of OP's essays, to get in, just straight up plagiarized it. Which she said, do not do. Like, I'm going to show you how to use these writing techniques, but do not take my essay. And she did. It was a very personal essay to her. So OP immediately gathered all the evidence of the plagiarism and reported her friend to the school. And the friend lost her scholarship and her seat at the school. She found out that the friend used the essay because a mutual friend said that she had gotten into college and that her essay was beautiful. And OP said, oh my gosh, I used to help her with writing essays. How come she never showed it to me? Can I see it? And she goes, yeah, sure. And that's how the OP saw the essay. So OP wanted vindication, but didn't want but said, now I feel really bad because she was the first one in her family to go to college and blah, blah, blah. And like, now I feel really bad that she's not accepting the college anymore. Am I the asshole? And it's like, you knew, like, I'm like, what did you think was going to happen? Right? Like, you're probably not the asshole because you're calling out someone for plagiarism. They straight up plagiarized. This is cheating. They didn't get into college on their own merit. They got in through cheating. And I mean, it's fair to call them out, sure. But like, what did you think was going to happen? Don't lie to us. What did you think was going to happen? You couldn't have thought anything but that was going to happen, right? So, yeah, that's where we're at with that. I think that we mostly said that OP is not the asshole. We had a few you are the asshole because this person did just kind of go into this straight up looking for vengeance. It wasn't really about like doing the right thing. It was like, hey, I want I want revenge. Sure, let me see real quick, Miss Marin. What about personal drama that someone stole that from me? I don't think reacting like this would be we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, it's also fair to point out that they said this was a personal paper on a very personal topic. Right. They right. We don't know the specifics of it. But she said the essay was very personal and she barely tweaked it. Whatever the specifics were, it was very personal to her. So, yeah. I realized you meant the message for us. My bad. They were accepted to the same college. I don't know. I don't know if they were accepted to the same college or if it was a different college. I don't know. Yeah, eat it. You want to revenge? There's consequences. Right. There you go. Yeah. The top comment that kind of says like that the top comment that doesn't say not the asshole is, look, all these not the asshole votes are probably right in an objective, strictly right and wrong sense. But in reality, the world is more complicated than that. Your friend was absolutely in the wrong to submit your essay without telling you, and you were 100% justified in being angry with her. But what did you think was going to happen by turning her in like that? That the school would just tell her not to do that in the future and move on? It sounds like you did it purely to get her in trouble, which again, you're fully justified to do if you wanted. But did you expect her and your friends to applaud you for it? And for no one to be mad at you for getting an amazing opportunity in her life taken away because you were mad she violated your trust? Everyone on here is saying your friend is simply facing the consequences of her actions. Well, so are you. And those consequences are knowing that your actions help contribute to your friend losing this opportunity and, in turn, piss off your other friends. And it sounds as if you're feeling guilty because you're starting to feel like you may be overreacted by going full scorched earth without fully considering what the ramifications of doing that would be. Again, in a black and white moral sense, you were in the right, but the world doesn't always work like that. You should just own up to your decision one way or the other. Copping out behind I didn't expect this to happen will only piss off even more people. Either stand behind your decision because you feel you did the right thing and accept that you may lose some friendships over it, or talk to your friend and apologize if you feel guilty about it. You know what? I think that I personally think that's the best post on here. That's like, that summarizes, I think, the entire conversation we've been happening, right? Well, isn't the asshole if it was the same college, right? Because then it would be, well, so OP is already in college, right? OP is already in college. So I don't think it really matters because OP is already a sophomore. And they already like got in. So so if it were the same, I don't think anyone would notice. And she still had the receipts, right? Yeah, I will say, there could, you could make the argument for more nuance here. For example, Tia's essay may not have been what got her into college. It may not have been it. It could have been her. She got in, I think, with an athletic scholarship too. She could be a top athlete with excellent grades and everything to show for it. And then just really fucking fumbled at the last second by plagiarizing this essay, but may have gotten it anyway. Now that got ripped away from her. She did fuck up. But would you perhaps consider, hey, you were going to get into this college anyway. Why did you do this? And just confront Tia. Confront Tia. Confront her family. Confront your friends. Talk to all of them about it. You know, there you can make a case that OP really didn't think this through. I think cheating is lame, but I think OP is the asshole still. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think I do think in a strictly like, am I the asshole for doing this? Like, I mean, on paper, no. You know, you had every right in the world to do this in a way that is nuanced. Like that person said, I call the big one bitey, that person. No. Like you might be the asshole. I mean, I think the OP is also the asshole for not owning up to their fucking actions. Just own up to your actions. Be like, I don't fucking care. What she did was fucking wrong. I own that. Not just be like, oh, now I feel bad because people are mad at me. I think that's shitty. So, yeah. I don't know. It's got a weird fucking post on this. What the fuck is... Okay. Crazy. All right. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I just saw the weirdest fucking post. That's crazy. All right. Anyway. This is just a technically versus morally correct thing. Right. But then it's more clear cut. Right. They were friends. So, yeah. All right. Yeah. It's like a yeah, technically versus morally is a good thing. That's a great way to put it. Strictly on paper versus nuanced in the world. I think that person also pointed out a really big life lesson, which is like the world doesn't always just work like this, right? So you have to own up and accept your actions. Technically right, morally an asshole. Yeah. College is a scam. College is a fucking scam, right? College isn't necessarily merit based. It's just not. So I don't know. Maybe OP knows something that we don't know, but based on OP's story, I don't know. Not in my country. Sim, are you German? You're German, right? Any Germans disagree? Exclamation point, go everyone, cheer on our Raiders here. We're fighting Bugsy. We got L, we got Violet, we got Syndrome against Vespa-Gwyn, Heracross, and Scyther. Yeah. Disagree. I don't think she is morally an asshole either. Maybe not morally an asshole. Maybe socially an asshole. Is socially better? Holy smokes. Look at Vespa-Gwyn go. What's up, Linear? Look at Vespa-Gwyn go. All right. Syndrome taking out the Vespa-Gwyn. Next up, the Heracross. Uphill battle. Heracross down. Shiny Spiritoon. Boring ass Scyther. Boring ass Scyther wins. Hey, we beat Grimsley before, though. So. We pay us $600 a year for higher education. If you think that is not a good value, I can't help you. So wait, you pay other people? Sorry. I just got what you meant. I apologize. I misunderstood what you meant. I think that's good value. Because then you don't feel like you really waste a lot of money if you don't like what you did. Or if you end up not using it. You know, we just end up wasting money here. I would love to know what % of people like use their college degree in their jobs. I think that'd be very interesting. Welcome back to Skyrim, everyone. Welcome back to Skyrim. All right. We found Septimus Cygnus's Outpost. Here we go. Whoa. Holy. All right. This place is cool. You paid less than $2,000, right? In a year, too. I think there's a limit to revenge and fucking up someone's entire life based on a stupid essay. Yeah. On a stupid essay when? Oh. Cool. I press enter. Yeah. I mean, her life is irrevocably altered now, right? She did presenter using the essay and backed out. Absolutely an asshole, but she actually made clear. So there's more later. Yeah, you know what, Mr. Breen, I do think that one of the commenters, I mean, that one comment did point that out, right? They're like, yeah, I'm like, if you're feeling bad about this, then maybe you're the asshole. But if this is what you wanted to do, admit this is what you want to happen, and just own it, and say, hey, you know what? Nah, you're not getting in on my merit. And that's it, and then move on from it, right? But it's the fact that OP is questioning things. I'm like, maybe you are an asshole, because like because now you're questioning yourself, and it's like, I think that's the only thing is like, what now OP is like testing their own morals, and they're just like, oh, maybe I was a little rash here. You use yours. I never press early. The essay they wrote when they were like 17 or 18, especially when they were friends and lent her the essay, right? The only thing she was nasty about was being an asshole to herself and feeling guilty about it. And deceiving Reddit, too. How dare you lie to Reddit? When you were decided to just randomly close out typing. I mean, do you use the Twitch mobile app, or do you use like Frosty or something, Maple? Yeah, I use my college degree still to this day, but I'm not a therapist. My college degree is being a therapist, but I'm not. I still use it. Cool app that's not official. Gotcha. Oh, she was just like, she basically acted like I didn't expect all this to happen. You knew this was going to happen, or you're naive, but you're a sophomore in college. You knew this was going to happen. What did you think was going to happen? Don't act like Little Miss Innocent and being like, oh, well, when I brought all of this hard evidence to the school, I didn't think she was going to lose everything. That seems that that is either a lie or one of the most naive people I've ever read. Whoa. Hello.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I heard you about Elder Scrolls. In this stream, Birdman uses psych degree. Yeah, I'm a professional people person. That's what my degree is, right? That's true, actually. Twitch partners can't be wrong. That is true. That is true.
Elder Scrolls.
I like making Twitch partner jokes, but
Empire. They
well,
absconded with them, or so they think. The ones they saw, the ones they thought they saw. I know of one, forgotten, sequestered. But I cannot go to it, not poor Septimus, for I have arisen beyond its grasp.
I meant to start this conversation with Science, because Science was kind of talking about this at one point. Twitch partners feed the best data to AI learning. We had a conversation about this. We were talking about them like loosening the restrictions to making Twitch partner, which was like, all right, like great, you know, fuck it, like let more people get partner status stuff. But then I think people didn't realize exactly what that meant, right? And people were like complaining. They were like, oh, like that's gonna cheapen what a partner is stuff. I'm like, does it? does it cheapen your accomplishment? Like, you still gotta like work to get it, right? Just because like raids count, like you still gotta like network and whatever and like work to get it. But then people saw what it really meant, and Twitch made it from like a nuanced thing where they would like judge different things and say like, well, you got a bunch of raids and those count, but like all you got was raids too. Nope, you just made the number, you get partner. And so like people are getting partner now just purely based on getting raids. She tried to morally justify it by limiting her role in the other person getting kicked out. Right. Well, she needs to minimize it. Right. She should, right. Exactly. Like she should have owned it. Right. If that's what she wanted, she should have owned it. And she would have been justified in owning it if she had just owned it. So there. Barlden, Queen of YouTube, serving of that XP. But make Twitch partners write an essay to be one. Actually, I thought there was something you had. I don't remember. But now they're seeing it's like literally just like like someone with like a few hundred followers that just gets rated a lot over the course of like a couple months or like that will just get Twitch partner. We'll just like flat out get Twitch partner, right? And it brings up like the conversation again of like, well, does Twitch partner actually matter? If it's just going to be a flat out, well, you got a bunch of raids and you got the numbers, there you go. Does that basically mean that you just got handed partner and you didn't actually earn it? Does it sort of cheapen partner status? And I'm like, I guess I can see that. What's up, Butters? Yo. Right, there's partner application. Yep, I wrote like 4 paragraphs. It's basically an essay depending on what grade you're in. They don't have grades in college. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I did. So I was like, I think it's interesting. When you're rated 1 time by my Madden buddy. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So it's just interesting. Because if you look at the number of partners, they have this data on see, now I'm gonna like look it up real quick. They have this number on Twitch tracker. The number of Twitch partners that are out there. Stats. Let's see here. Where was it? Twitch partners. Okay. In 2019, there were 35,000. In 2021, there were 51,000. And then I think they stopped tracking the data because it just started like absolutely like skyrocketing from there as well. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. I will say it's funny. I used to get reactions to people being like, oh shit, like you're like a Twitch partner. Oh, you got a check mark. Let me just go ahead and follow you. I rarely get that anymore, ever. A lot of people don't even know what that is, which I'm just like, it's funny. But a lot of people just like don't care because there are just so many. There's just so many Twitch partners now. So it's an interesting thing. I think it's an interesting thing to think about. I don't think that anyone else profiting from something necessarily means that it takes away something from you, unless it is the case that it actually does do that. So, yeah, Saki-sama, I was excited when I saw you get a gift them before. How you doing? The back of 3 huge raids, but they were from people that have been super. Right, exactly. You worked, Mr. Brain. You worked. You networked. That's how you get anywhere on Twitch. You networked. Just the streamer reads my message. It does get my message read more.
No more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex. How long will it be? The Empire. I know, but I cannot go to it. Not poor Septimus, for I
nice, Saki-sama. Congratulations. Are you all right?
Oh, I am well. I will be well. Well to be within the will.
You never, because you were just you were making friends. I Your Pie said that a long time ago. He was giving a speech on what it's like to be a streamer on Twitch and how to grow and stuff. And the number one thing he said was like, actually make friends. Network by making friends. Don't just network for business. Network to make friends.
Here. Well, here as in this plain. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby.
Hi, Polly. Thank you for the 150
speaking.
corgis. Thank you.
On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
It's good to see you too. I'm happy to be back. I was very sad that our guest left, but I'm actually very happy to be back. I'm having a really nice day. I feel so refreshed, and I feel better being on stream. Thanks, Polly. The last car overheated and died. Do you like the new car you got? Can you help me with
One
those?
block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
What?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer.
Oh,
deep
dislike it.
inside their
Fair.
greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Do you like having guests on stream? No, it's hilarious. Old car was 21 Ultima. This is a 2015 Equinox. I like how you went backwards, but it's it's the newer car now. In backwards in years. For space, my payment is lower. Genuinely, if it wasn't for my patch, I'm like 99% sure I wouldn't have gotten partner. It was a huge advertisement. It was never the intention when I first made it. I just thought it would be fun. I kind of figured that was legitimately why you did it. I thought you just legitimately, knowing you like personally, I'm like, you didn't do that for advertisement. You did it for fun. They work to make friends. I slowly started saying like my IRL friends and my streamer friends, and then after a while hanging out, I just stopped separating the friends. Right. Zesty Moose does that. Moose just says like, I don't like saying IRL because this is still IRL. I just say meat space friends because we can, you know, touch each other's meat. They probably say it in a better way than I do, but yeah. Yeah. That's the thing too. I mean, you just have to stand out in some way, right, Maple? Like you just have to figure out a way to stand out. And that was your way of standing out. And I think that I think that's interesting. I think the reason I got there is you're apparently someone whose messages I ignore apparently. So sorry. I just got in on Ironmon really early, and that's how I grew. You know, I just got in very, very early, and then I had a lot of support from EG and a lot of Ironmon friends, and I won a lot. Apparently also some people thought I was cheating, which is great. I'm way too fucking stupid with that shit. I was just good, and I obviously got very fucking lucky. But I won a bunch too. And so that helped. That helped me stand out. I was just longevity. But you need a thing to make you stand out. Part of my bachelor's thesis was about different realities and how to classify them. So if you ever want me to nerd out, say the word. I mean, I like shit like that. I love shit like that. That's him. Falcon cheated, shaking my SMH. Yeah, I cheated. If you were cheating, it probably would be so obvious now. Yeah. Well, that's like the whole what was their name? Bayleaf? They were a speedrunner. I think actually their speedrun is the most watched GDQ run of all time. I think it's like a Mario Galaxy speedrun or something like that. And they were eventually years later busted for the very first Ironmon win. They had it and they were caught cheating years later. And yeah, I remember that being a whole big drama thing. But it was like, yeah, of course they were cheating, and they showed it. It was like, oh yeah. I'm sure people fucking cheated like crazy. They cheated the first Heart Gold Soul Silver win too. Falcon plagiarized. Who has the receipts? Vinaj really liked that one, Ruby. I thought it's probably impossible to tell people. Please don't cheat. Yeah, I just don't play Ironmon. Be physical reality because it is the one that is bound to physical laws. Fair. What about the thought of like, not really a concept, but the reality that, like, even though we are not physically in the same space, we are still via typing things on a keyboard or whatever, still sending out electrical signals that go across everything, and we are still meat sacks on the other side of those things, right? Too low for... Right. Exactly. The stats literally just show that they were cheating, right?
No more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex. How long will it be sung? Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazark.
He's on the main character.
Left hand, the point of puncture, of first entry, of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just
That's
beyond.
so funny, Vernon.
But not all.
Of all people now, you could probably spot it by eye. Like, right now, you...
the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
You know, I think enough time has passed, by the way, for me to say this without, like, doxing you at all. But Vernon, I think a few weeks ago, I think you gifted some memberships on YouTube, and thank you, because I'm fairly certain I know your YouTube account based on old Ironmon stuff. But I didn't want to dox you at the time. Thank you. What's up, Ty?
Two things I have for you. Two shapes. One edged, one round.
Hi, how you doing?
The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Good morning, Ty. Virtual realities, they are defined and governed by communities. Their medium can vary. In this case, it's mixed virtual reality because we are using different devices. I love talking about this. I love talking about old Ironmon stuff like that. Yeah. It's funny though. I'm just not, I just can't, I can't anymore. You know, I felt like at some point I'm just holding people hostage by playing Ironmon. If I played Ironmon every once in a while, I wouldn't mind. I just have too much other stuff to do. But it was just like, Kaizo was a great time. It was a great time. It was both, I would say in the grand scheme of things, if you look at like, you know, really, really long-term things on Twitch, I would say that you can call it a flash in the pan, because a few years is really kind of short when you compare it to other things. Like look at games like Mario Maker, look at like SMW Kaizo, look at just speed running of various games. You know, look at like GTA role playing and all that stuff, right?
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your
That's so funny, Bert.
and rise to your depths.
In other self-doxing news, yeah, that's so fucking funny. Gotcha. But also a diamond in the rough, right? For something to be that big, that monumentally big, that like the biggest content creators some of the biggest content creators in the world are like, let's talk about this thing called Kaizo Ironmon. It's very cool. It was very cool. It was such a cool thing to be a part of. It was so cool to root for each other. It was so cool to be like, hey, do you mind if I restream your E4? Yeah, all right, look. That's so fun. That was so fun. Dirty Khajiit has been smoking too much Nim. Yo, welcome on YouTube. Sorry, I don't often see a lot of YouTube chat. Most of chat, as you can see on the screen, is happening over in Twitch. I did catch that. Welcome in on the YouTube. Did you do Kaizo runs? Oh, Mad Sim? Yeah, my stream for about 3 years was just Kaizo Ironman. That's how I got partner and everything. Could have gone a different way through downtown Seattle, but going past me would be more direct. I'll be out there one day, Vernon. I'll let you know when I'm out there. One day. Super slow and a Route 1 simulator. It is. It is. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Thanks, Mad Sim. I won 5 times. It was a lot of fun. And then my biggest stream moment was when Super Kaizo released, and we were all kind of excited but like also nervous because it was like this might be like a thing. Exactly, Maple. Yeah. It was me and the creator, I Ate Your Pie, had the 2, I think, furthest runs, active runs. And I think Pie also. What's up, Vanilla Villain? Thank you. Was Ife up there and didn't tell you? That's funny. What's up, Van Levane? How you doing? Pie stopped for the night, but I kept going, and I ended up being the first person to get to the Safari Zone pivot in Super. And that stream ended up being like 13 hours, and it was very, very cool. It was really cool. Like, cause I Ate Your Pie ended up rating me. I think Point Crow ended up rating me like twice. People were just hanging out. Salty Dolphin was at the airport at 4 a.m. Was like, dude, I'm at the airport sitting on the floor with my phone charging, watching you. This is so fun to see. I'm like, this is really cool. I ended up pivoting to a fucking Arcanine named, and I named it Shorts because Shorts told me to get the Arcanine, and it ended up being a horrible Pokemon. I have played Kaizo Mario though. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we're talking Pokemon. I have played Kaizo Mario though. I do have a scene for it. I love Kaizo Mario. I'm not very good, but I have beaten one expert hack. I beat Luminescent. Vernon, the other thing that you mentioned that used to the word used to be blocked in the stream. It's just not for me for a few reasons, and a lot of those reasons are unfortunately like behind the scenes sort of things. I'm being very vague. It's just not for me though. It is cool though. I will say it is very cool. It is very, I know that. Yeah. Thanks for understanding. Super play Pangas levels, please. Nah. Nah. I think Kaizo Mario was the first AGQ. I love Kaizo Mario. Kaizo Mario is my most watched thing on Twitch. Easily. I love it. All right, what do I do with this sphere?
The deepest doors of Dwemer listen for singing. It plays the attitude of
I played Dram 3 for an hour.
Can you not hear it? Too low for hearings?
What do we do with the cube?
The world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do, to focus the knowledge away and inside without harm.
Oh, I get you. Okay.
Place the lexicon into their contraption and focus the knowings into it. When it brims with glow, bring it back, and Septimus can read once more.
Okay, cool.
You look to your left, you see one way.
Thanks, Van Levane. Good to see you, dude.
You see another.
Thanks for saying hey.
Neither is any
for your
harder than
playtime.
the opposite. But the Elder Scrolls, they look left and right in the stream of time. The future and past are as one. Sometimes they even look up. What do they see then? What if they dive in? Then the madness begins.
If that ever gets redeemed, Maple, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Ooh, an observant one. How clever to ask of Septimus. This Dwemer lockbox. Look upon it and wonder. Inside is the heart of a god, the heart of you and me. But it was hidden away, not by the dwarves, you see. They were already gone. Someone
It looks like a
else
graybeard.
there, unseen, unknown, found the heart, and with a flair for the ironical, used dwarven trickery to lock it away. The scroll will give the deep vision needed to open it. For not even the strongest machinations of the Dwemer can hold off the all-sight given by an Elder Scroll.
Okay. Oh.
How long will it be sung? My feet were set upon the rock, but it turned to mud and drew me down.
Oh. Okay. I see. Okay. People do want to play season 2 because season 1 sucks. So the guild leader took his clique and the officers and merged us with another guild. My guild died in WoW by the oh, I didn't see that. 2 keys. One he wants to be brought back. Is there any res or B-res in hardcore WoW? So wait, are you still in the guild, or is it just like nah? 'Cause I know you said that. I mean, you basically were saying those people were kind of rough anyway. Like, I was like, it kind of seemed like a matter of time, right? I'm probably guild leader. Incredible. We raided Tuesday, and it was hard because this is one of the worst times to release a patch. It's a horrible fucking time to release a patch because it's the end of summer. So like school is starting this week, and we have like a bunch of parents and shit, and they're like, I can't fucking get online. So we were missing like 7 regulars in our raid group, and I was like, this is crazy. That's funny. Lol. Gonna get back into WoW. I mean, I don't know. It's all right now. These crazy like gray beards too. Yeah. It's I mean, see, I don't know. Season 2 seems like the content they added is good. It's interesting, and they're also evolving some things that they already had in the game, which is really neat. Bunch of zoomers from the sound of it. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. Nope. Let's see here. Oh, recover the Elder Scroll. Oh my gosh, I haven't been over there. Okay. All right. All right, let's go here and let's walk. Another class, and then we need a ranged blade. Well, 2 expansions ago, we got evokers, and you know what? I'm playing an evoker for the first time, and you know what? It's pretty fucking great. It's a pretty great class.
There's little time for.
I'm gonna go with a bunch of 20-year-olds. Yeah, I'm good. I can't imagine. I really can't imagine what a guild of 20-year-olds would be like in a game like WoW. Sorry, and thank you for the 20 freaking months. Hello. That's fantastic. It's a great, yeah, or just having a Drakthir in general. Yeah. Hello, princess. Thanks, Arian. There we go. Yeah. No, absolutely. If Drakthir in general is just absolutely fucking great.
Guard might get nervous.
Racing down. Yeah. Well, because Blizzard communities are really bad. Blizzard communities are horrendous. And we know this. And so if you, yeah, there's definitely a dichotomy with like, Zoomers that we have met in WoW and stuff like that. Because we have like a number of people in their 20s in our guild. And like, I mean, you all know some of them, like So Hard. You all know like a lot of, well, not all of you, but a lot of you know Amy. And like,
better be important.
You know, Amy is fucking awesome, right? Like you have her in your guild in a heartbeat, right? And then we know other 20-year-olds, and can we say that they're awesome? If you're 20 and you play classic WoW, yeah, you're probably a toxic piece of shit. Listen to you global chat channels. I close those on opening. Burning. There is do you know what a part of the problem is? There is, oh, those things are about to eat that goat. Holy shit, they're gonna eat that goat.
You keep stopping.
Oh, that goat's fucked.
Your blood will adorn my blade.
Yeah, I can't clear up the weather. There's a lot of self-importance that is just really tiring to see. And it's just like, I don't think WoW is your place where you need to be. I started playing WoW when I was 13. I'm 34 now. Yeah, I started playing WoW when I was when it came out. So I was, there we go. I was 17, and now I'm 39. Nice. I like that, Butters. WoW, old school WoW, like conquests of glory were really fun to talk about. Cause like they were pretty easily measurable back then. Ooh.
There's little time for talk. What do you want?
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, this way. I really like if you're in your 20s and you play a classic WoW, it's a red flag. We're a friend that would play WoW and ignore me, so I ended up hating WoW. I probably would have liked it if he didn't prioritize over. Yeah. Oh, Star Caesar. I was telling a story the other day about. Oh, not the story the other day. Sorry, no. It was like when our friend was here. We were telling them, like, they were like, "Have you ever like seen this?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I didn't like it." Ugh, why? And I'm like, "Friends ruined it for me." Did you ever see this? I'm like, "Yeah, didn't like it either." Why? Friends ruined it for me. like, it is. I will say, everybody, it is so easy to ruin things for other people if you are annoying or inappropriate with whatever that thing is. With old school Rosé, but I'm the dude ruining it for my friend.
What is it?
I can tell you what the things were. One of the things was like the movie Waiting. That was one of them. Sightless pit discovered. Oh. Waiting was good. I fucking hated it. I couldn't fucking stand watching it. It's probably because of my friends. Oh shit. Damn, I'm gonna reload. I just want to see what's in here. I was just like really curious. I don't actually want to do this right now. Damn, there's a bunch of fucking dead people in here. Disney's Virtual Magic Kingdom. I don't even remember that was a thing. What's up, Rochelle? What's up, Hyper Hedgehog? All right, Rochelle and Hyper Hedgehog just got here at the same time. I like to think that maybe they were out to a really late lunch together, maybe an early supper. Just got some sandwiches and some actually some craft sodas, which was really nice. And they're gonna tell us all about them. That's really cool. Bunch of cool people doing cool stuff. How were the sandwiches and craft sodas? Count delete for an activity. Toontown. Toontown I knew about. It's like, but only recently. An Arcade. What the hell is Arcade? The scrolling of the elders. I just learned what an elder scroll is, so it's going pretty well. PlanetSide 2 I played. I enjoyed it for a short time. I enjoyed it. What is this place? Oh my gosh, what is this? This is weird. What the? Oh, it's these guys. Go away. And skeevers. This place is so weird. Hey, what's up, Ducky? I have a highlight on my channel from literally a decade ago. Maple, I do too. An Elder Scroll is just a scroll with Danny DeVito on it saying egg. No, no. Wait, how do I get out of here? No. Hey.
No, no.
No, let me go, let me go, let me go. I just want to see what's in here. It's so cool. No, let me go, let me go, let me go. Stop shooting. Yeah, I'm in. Temple of Zrib. Whoa. Dude, this is cool. All right, I'm going to reload. I don't want to be in here right now. I don't want to be in here right now. Let's reload. Oh, man. Ducky, you just got home too, right?
You're quite noisy for someone who claims to be a thief.
Nice. Where'd everything go? Friends, tomorrow we won't be doing Elder Scrolls. We're going to be doing another day of Fields of Mystery. I really want to talk about it a little bit more in Game Club, in EG. Exclamation point EG, if you want to get in that Discord and talk about Fields of Mystery with people in Games Club. It is the Game Club game until October that people will be playing and talking about. So if you're playing Fields of Mystery and you want to talk about it, feel free. I want to play another day to make a better judgment of it because my early experiences were okay. I would say okay. I don't think I've leveled up anything from using clairvoyance yet. I'm guessing it's a real slow burn to level up using it. You want to be there? Oh, well. Wait, what did I say? Oh, yeah, I didn't want to be in that place. Not yet. No, I wanted to go up here.
Stopping.
And go follow this objective first, and then maybe go back to that place. But I didn't want to be there yet because, I don't know. I just didn't want to. I also don't know if I can handle a dungeon right now. I haven't played this in like a week. And my head's like a little motion sick. So I might have to stop sooner than I wanted to. Oh. Okay, this is an expedition. So this is probably what happened here. Here's the guy to hold off any others who may try to steal our discovery so far, especially those from the College of Winterhold who seem to think the glory of exploring every ruin should be theirs alone. Crew for our expeditions as follows. Okay. I don't recognize any of these names. A couple more laborers came through out of the area. The small ruins on the lower plateau of the glacier don't seem connected to the main structure. We haven't managed to find a way in the tower parapet we found here. Spotting a fissure in the glacial wall that may lead into the ruins, so we are going to try to find a way to get down. Okay, it looks like the storm is going. Cool. That's probably helpful. Yeah, Mitty. I have a little hold on, actually, I'll show you. Yeah, that's super cool. I hope that you enjoy it. I hope that you enjoy it. I fucking loved Eve when I played it. I played Eve a lot and I liked it. And then I realized that I just played it just to make a little spaceship with myself, right? Yeah. I realized I can compete with people. Mitty, I have something right here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here. This little logo right here. Yeah, I'm part of their creator program. I have no obligation to ever do anything. I can promote a game of theirs or not. I just think they're really fucking cool people. And I met them because the community manager for Date Everything is also the partner of the head of the studio, Monster Theater, that is publishing Stories of Somnia. And they got me in touch with them, and I remember like just kind of like looking through their stuff and seeing on Blue Sky they made a post. They got asked if they ever use AI in anything, and their post was essentially a very scathing remark about how they absolutely do not and will not ever be using AI because they believe in supporting actual human creators and not tech bro bullshit. And it ended with, please never ask us this question again. And I fucking loved it. I was like, you know what? I think this is a publisher I'd love to support. But they also do some of the game dev work too, which is really neat. So I really like the company. I thought Stories of Somnia was like really cool. I'm really glad they got in contact with you. I think it's I think they're really, really, really cool. Yeah. I actually have to go check in there. I've been away for a week. I've probably missed some stuff over there, but I do think I saw an announcement about Stories of Somnia demo earlier. So, heck yeah. Yeah, and yeah. And I think with any luck, if I'm fortunate, I did play their public test. And I should be in the credits of the game, actually. So if you ever get to the credits of the game, I should be in there. But I gave them feedback on the public test. Here's the reason I'm addicted to numbers go up. Well, how so, Maple? I don't remember much other than I love building spaceships. Send me the demo download. I haven't tried it yet. They said the creators get it first. Embargo until the 23rd. Gotcha. Game Dev Falcon. Yep. No, I thought Stories of Somnia was awesome. I just got a little confused at some points, and I was like, this is why I got confused. I don't know if this helps or not, but this is why I got confused. And I talked about some things and like what I thought was relevant, and you know, that might be something that other people experience. You know, that's giving feedback to game devs is important. So let's see. This is where I have to get into, but I'm gonna guess this is where I'm gonna be coming out of. More likely, because there's probably a fracture in the wall that I can get into this place with. Oh. Bring a skill, queuing them up, coming back later. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Cool. I think today's mission might be find the end of this place, or find the entrance to this place, and then call it a day. I wonder if I should play Stories of Somnia, like maybe over the weekend or something, the demo. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to play it again. It was really good. No direct path seen. Interesting. I remember reading a story about Eve, where like I think it was the most like powerful fair, Zesty. Yeah, that perfect. So then my goal I think is just gonna be go there and fucking call it. Thank you. Thanks for the warning there. Oh, absolutely, Mitty. I'm sure they'd be grateful to see you play it anyway. They're so good about like seeing games being played and hopping in streams and stuff. We love small indie publishers. Now, it's no Penguin Simulator game. Good luck with laundry. Like, it'd be the longest dungeon of Skyrim. Fair. Ooh, I think this is it, right? This is it right here.
Yes, what is it now?
Oh, wait. Where is this leading me? Hold on a second. Where is this actually leading me? Hold up a second. I think I'm supposed to go in there. I am. But why is this showing me this? I'm just very curious like where it's showing me. I never did get killed in that game. Oh, it just leads right here. That's crazy. Okay. I remember reading about there was this woman who ran like the like one of the biggest corps, I think, in Eve or something like that, right? And like her like ship or account or whatever with her was worth something like in real world money like $1 or $2 million. And her like second in command like mutinied and like blew her shit up. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. Like, that's fucking crazy to me. And that's like the equivalency of that much real world money was just gone because people decided to have like an in-game mutiny. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. That's nuts. That's nuts. I was like, I don't want to be engaged in any of that. I just like being a peaceful miner, like you said. I want to take a little peek in here. Let's take a little peek, Sipu. Because I do have raid tonight, everybody. I do got to pay attention to that. We can't afford to not have people at raid. There's already nobody online. What a shitty fucking time to release a raid. Good job, WoW. Once again, you remember when WoW released like, I think it was like was it maybe the final raid of Dragonflight the week of Thanksgiving? Like the Tuesday before Thanksgiving? I was like, are you fucking, like, what are you doing?
You're quite noisy for someone who claims to be a thief.
It's like, they have no idea what they're doing. Warnings can lead to the X, not reliably. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're coming up on what happened to the expedition. Remember when they made season 1 of Midnight? I don't even remember when it released.
I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. You always try to keep it for yourself. No, there's got.
Oh, these are the Khajiit, huh?
Shut up. Don't lie to me, Cesar.
You didn't like season 1?
You always try to steal it from me.
I liked it. I like the old school feel, but I didn't think it really worked out as well. Laura sucked. Oh, really? I actually loved Laura. I love that fight. I do think that that one mechanic was fucking stupid, though. I thought that one mechanic was really stupid. I think it was pointless and really fucking stupid. And you know the mechanic I'm talking about. I thought it was really bad, but we're done. I mean, you don't need the newest expansion until you're ready to get up there for it.
Must you keep stopping?
It's unfortunate. They had a really good idea with Rotmire, like release like 12.0.5 and then like release like a mid like season boss and everything. Except that WoW is not a game with the longevity of that because of how they do itemization. It's just not. So it really doesn't really make sense like to do something like that, unfortunately, which sucks. And was the person at our guild who was willing to call this our guild leader was about to crash out having to do it? Yeah, I did it. And a few people like Cleo like backed me up on it. But I did it. I did all the calls and everything. And I told everyone after it was done, I was like getting so upset at people for not like doing mechanics and shit. I let everyone know that, and we had a lot of attempts on Laura, right? Like, you know, a lot. And I told everyone, I said, I want y'all to know that I have been doing every one of these calls on the shapes, and I'm also like doing as much DPS as I'm doing. I love the Keck wiggle emote, Star Caesar, and everything, and I've never once been hit by those spinning blades. Not once. I don't know how everyone's gonna hit. And somebody goes, you were hit by the spinning blades. And I was like, no, I've never been. I said, we've done this in like, we've done like 100 attempts on this or something like that or more. I've never been hit by them. Like, yeah, you are. And like, I have the proof. I'm like, yeah, show me the proof. They said, I'll go get the logs right now. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. And they're good. Okay, well, I can't find them. I'm like, because I never got hit. Not once. Not a single fucking time. And I'm also calling out to you all X, triangle, circle, diamond, T. So please stop getting hit. Can you call it dangerous glaze? And you're like, just stand next to the boss. Just stand next to the boss. You won't get hit. You won't get hit. And also, everything will be easier to manage. Oh, okay. Well, this doesn't look good. You know, not you, Diamond. Yeah.
Your blood will adorn my blade.
Perfect. Hunters are afraid of close range. Hunter's about to die. Yeah, I don't know.
You're quite noisy for some who claims to be a thief.
Bye, Linear. Yeah. There are people always like who just have like the worst positioning.
You're not a threat, merely an annoyance.
I can't think of my daggers.
This too easy.
All right, never mind. I need my daggers out. Mercer will take care of everything. So, okay, so it sounds like the Khajiit are still alive in here. I do believe that was the name of the Khajiit.
Yes, yes. What is it now?
I heard talking. Yeah, I'm not I'm never doing Mercer's quest because I'm just gonna keep fucking Mercer on me, you know? Mercer. Yeah, what do you want? We leveled! Do y'all think that Matt Mercer will be back in Ocarina of Time?
Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food? This one wasn't trapped with us.
As the shopkeeper?
No. You must be the one who took my skooma.
Who's that? Your feeble attempt to hide is insulting.
Okay. Well. Maybe they don't see me. Oh, dude, is this person's brother dead? Wait, what the fuck is... Whoa, what the...
Tell you what. You start running so I can stab you in the back.
Spit on your corpse. Making this too easy.
What just happened? Yeah, no, I just meant the shopkeeper. Remember how the shopkeeper I don't mean the voice of Ganondorf. Forget all that. Who cares? I just mean how the shopkeeper in Ocarina of Time looks exactly like Matt Mercer. He's voicing Navi. Probably good. Yeah, he was Ganon. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do the Thieves Line quest eventually. I'm gonna do it eventually. I'll spit on your corpse. All right, so is the other Khajiit dead?
You're quite noisy for someone who claims to be a thief.
Yeah. Yikes. Don't worry. This is spitting emote. They took the spitting emote out of WoW. That's how that'll stop them, clearly, all the game devs and everything like that, from harassing women. I think that's how you fix it. Don't let people spit in WoW.
Must you keep stopping?
This doesn't look good. I feel like Mercer's gonna trigger icicles to fucking hit me. I assume you hated me because you ignored my messages while you were on vacation. Do you know I also realized, because Varlden told me that I never actually posted I was going away in Discord, and I was like, oh. I did two maps last night. I'm continuing my PoE season. I was away for a week, Maple, and I still in the last 2 weeks have 22 hours of PoE. It's been about a week since I only went missing, and now Endros has gone too. We found blood leading over to the barred off doorway, but Sulla, if you read it, please. Okay, now I'm very intrigued. The League is fun. I love the ocean now. I'm so fucking rich. I'm like level like 85 or something like that. I have a couple of divs and over 1,000 chaos orbs. I'm like, I'm so fucking rich. Way through that they are trying to cut him out of the discovery. You saying that we need to press on. The section of the ruins and Animonculory, where the dwarves produce their automatons. Learn that the hard way that the metal creatures are still alive in there, and it hasn't improved Yug's mood at all. He holds that the Khajiit brothers aren't involved with the Doomsayers that has been keeping a hard eye on Sulla. Rations have all but run out, and we are going to have to decide soon whether to brave the storm or try to push further into the ruins. I know if the echoes of screams I've heard in my sleep are those of our missing comrades or my own nightmares. Some stupid drama that happened in PoE. I'm very excited. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Fuck. I fucking love drama. I've never had PoE drama, so this is extra exciting to me. Maple is causing drama now, is what I'm hearing. Whoa, 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 wait, yo, fucking chill. Okay, what are we fighting? Fucking easy.
There's little time to talk.
Hey, Grats, Gerudo. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Way to be over odds, Gerudo. Hot damn. I think that's putting it mildly. I think I have to go that way. Cool. Enjoy the wedding, Charlie. Enjoy the weekend. Hell yeah. That sounds wonderful. Well, well, well. Look who did the jump puzzle. Look who did the jump puzzle and got rewarded for it. Hmm. Actually, hold on a second. Ooh, that looks so good. Is one of them for tonight? Oh, I'm gonna have that soon then. Yeah, I'm gonna have that very, very soon, actually. I will? Good. I don't know why I said that so threateningly. You better.
Must you keep stopping?
When Russ Neil's into packing, having a tie. Boy, all this light above me now is really fucking subtle, huh?
Your death will be my triumph.
Wait, hey.
Your end is near.
We'll kill that one too.
How disappointing.
I liked it when I had the little light on my head, though. Sure. A bunch of the stuff is just worth stuff. Okay. It looks like we actually may be at like the next part of this area. Maybe. Also, looks like a bunch of gas over there. Unlock gate, novice. Shh. Hell yeah. Add that. Oh. Oh. Yep. There we go. Unlock just apprentice. Anything else? Oh, we're good. Okay. Open door. Hold.
There's little something near.
Miss. Y'all, I miss. Mine. Oh, whatever. Fine. All right. Oh, water down there? What is that? All right. What's this? Oh, it's a chest. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. Dude, I don't want to stop. I'm enjoying exploring this place, but I said I was going to stop. It's a pressure plate. It looks like it. Search chest. That looks like a pressure plate that there's some sort of trap on. Something. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Am I over encumbered right now? Yeah, welcome in, Bites. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is happening here? Oh yeah. There. Minnie knew something I didn't. Thanks, Minnie. Why do I have a bunch of junk on me? Where did I get junk from? This looks like junk. How did I get over encumbered? I really don't know. I'm at a loss here for this. Pelagia's hippo, I thought of that. Silver candlestick, get rid of this. But I was keeping all my skulls. Get rid of those. No, I stole that fair and square. I also stole this fair and square. Okay. I must have looted some like garbage clothing or something like that. Like this dwarven helmet. Yeah, I don't even know where this came from. Go ahead and chuck that. Ebony gauntlets. I don't think I need this. We could have relished in it, admitting. How could you rob us of that? Oh, this is probably what's so fucking heavy. Ah. Ow! Oh fuck! I put it. I dropped everything on the pressure plate. I dropped it all on the pressure plate. That sucks. All right. Well. That sucked. All right, all right. What on the earth did Vinny just link? Lol, thanks for the clip. I love that everything's on low shelves, because that's where I am, crouching around like a little stealthy fuck. Okay. Excellent. Chest is empty. That's lovely.
Yes, yes. What is it now?
Okay. So was it just that person that I could loot? Yeah, it was just that thing. And I'll take that. All right. I'll take the bent scrap metal too.
Rat merely an annoyance.
All right. It's getting out of control here. When does this place end? I know that this is a long dungeon. I just want to get to like the next part of it. But maybe I won't.
This better be important.
Ooh. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Oh my gosh, look at that. That's trying to throw you off. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way.
Help me, step birdie, I'm stuck!
That was hardly worth my time.
Really any time now. I'm probably gonna just like look maybe a few more minutes. Definitely didn't want to fall down there. That looked bad. Looked like really annoying. And I understood what those traps were. Ah, this is what we want. All right, cool. There we go. This is what I wanted. I just wanted to get into this next area. That was it. That was literally it. This is what I wanted. All right, sweet. All right, cool. Good stopping point, IMO. We have gotten to the next part of this area where we were trying to recover an Elder Scroll or something like that. So we'll see what happens next time on Elder Scrolls Z. But that won't be tomorrow. That'll be probably Monday or something like that. I think tomorrow I'll be playing Fields of Mystria. Head out to work. Star Caesar, have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh my goodness, I just realized you did say that you live nearish enough that you would have potentially similar bad weather to me. So I'll say, oh wait, are you in Australia or something? No. You just work nights. Have a good work day. Cheers to you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so I think tomorrow is gonna be Fields of Mystria. I really want to play another day. So I can talk about it more in Games Club and EG. I think should be super fun to do. And then maybe I'll do a Stories of Somnia stream over the weekend if I feel a little bit up to it. Thank you everyone, by the way, who took part in the 5 gift subs and all that good stuff. That thing is going on. That's a pre-September thing that Twitch is doing right now, which is cool. But I've started September right now. So we are, let's see, 20 subs into our 2026 sub goals. There you go. Also bits. There's a bits goal too. I will add the bits on the equivalency of subs and all that to make a total. So thanks everyone. Thanks for all the support. Thank you. It's definitely a good time for September to hit. So, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. As always, Zesty, thank you for picking Skyrim. This game's fucking cool. We've had great fucking games. We had Pipistrel, like Anch picked that Pipistrel and the Cursed Yo-Yo. Chrono Trigger was really good. Frostpunk was super cool. Thanks to Silverheart. Zesty, thank you for this. Thanks everybody so much. Yeah. Let's see here. All right. Let me just check to see if there's anything wild going on right now on Twitch that I may have missed or something. I'm just doing a little check through here. See here. Okay. Vinaj, what are you making a clip for? Gosh damn it. Guys, as always, by the way, this weekend we'll have sumo replays, I believe. And you all can catch us over at Midnight Sumos, as always. Mitty has been on his I'm gonna check out some other cool fun games on Wednesdays thing. He beat Super Mario Brothers 3 for the first time on stream 2 weeks ago, which was so freaking cool. Or a week ago. Wait a second. I was gone for a week. Time has no meaning to me. Anyway, it was super freaking cool because he's played that game since a kid. He'd never beaten it before. He played a little Kaizo last night, which was awesome. Go check him out. And of course, check out our friends over at Cyan Streams as well. I am going to raid a friend that I actually never get to raid. I never, ever, ever get to raid this friend because it is so late where they are. So I'm going to go over and raid our friend. Hold on one second. Yo, Nekosho, hello, hello, hello. You are you're unfortunately just in time for me to raid out. I am going to go raid our friend Just Imagine. I never get to raid Ema. And I'm very, very excited to. I'm sorry I'm raiding out just as you get in. Ema is currently doing a big old co-stream for an archipelago async swim with Atimonim, Queenside Rook, Peepus, Gotta Beavers. So if you want to see a big friend stream, Ema is also currently playing Celeste. I will be back. I will be back tomorrow. I just had to make it a little bit shorter today because in an hour we have got WoW Raid. So Raid started again this week. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you very much. It's nice to be back streaming. Y'all really just made my day today, so thank you. And severe thunderstorm warning there too. Yeah, we had bad rain and storms earlier, and then I think it passed relatively quickly. I think we're okay for now. So we'll see. But yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. And thank you so much for being here, everyone. Have a good night. I'll just wave. Bye and bye.